Hai guys, gimana kabar kalian? Ketemu lagi dengan Bento di sini. Yap, tinggal 2 menit lagi ya setelah turnamen ternyata hari ini dan bukan salah inget, ternyata hari ini ya. Bentar, kita pasang lagu dulu. Ini lagu favoritnya aku sekarang. Oke, kita ngomongin ini dulu ya. Biasanya seasonal turnamen itu minggu depan ya. Ini kok jadi hari Minggu? Kemarin itu kan 1024 diadu masuk ke playoff top 32. Top 32 hari ini, biasanya minggu depan ya. Berarti ekspansi baru Kamis ini. Berarti Rabu ini kita podcast. Ya. Berarti harus kontak Bang Upi nih. Ayo kalian semua chat Bang Upi, DM Bang Upi ya. Bilang Bang Upi podcast sama Bang Bento gitu ya. Turnamen internasional Bang, betul banget Seldris. 1 menit lagi. Gila, gak sabar. Kaget loh aku kira minggu depan loh. Ternyata minggu ini ya. Wow. Aku jadi rada ini ya. Ingin tahu deck-deck apa yang dibawa. Apakah Targon PNZ. Terus kemarin si Valkro bilang dia ikut seasonal turnamen kan kemarin. Dia bilang ada Bard PNZ. Wah menarik ya. Apakah Bard Ahri ada, Bard apa namanya, Bard Poppy ada, tapi ya kita nggak tahu lagi. Ini menarik banget sih. Bentar lagi, jeng. Cempa sampai champion baru sudah keluar kabang belum ya? Ska Davi hari Kamis. Hai siang Koben. Hai 0013 Stefanus. Jung. Kita matiin dulu. Dung. Moonboy pasti kan, Moonboy seperti biasa, Moonboy.
Another seasonal tournament right here, and this season is Worldwalker, and we're down to our final 32 competitors, and we're here to crown.
Pantas aku bingung kok bisa apa ya namanya ya, schedule-nya tuh hari ini, kan harusnya minggu depan. Aku sudah curiga, ternyata kecurigaanku terbayar lunas. Wah gila sih.
And of course, we are going to have a lot of APAC action for the Worldwalker season.
Ya, APAC ya.
I mean, 32 players from the APAC region.
Berarti udah reset season ya kok. Hari Rabu harusnya reset season. Hari Kamis. Dari Indonesia ada kah Bang? Nggak tahu. Tadi di grup ada yang batal, nggak jadi masuk. Dia masuk tunggu. Masuk ruang tunggu.
So yeah, I'm really excited to see what is going to go with this, how much is going to be going on within this tournament, Moonboy. Yeah.
Yep, there's a lot of things going on, and not forgetting this season is one of the first, or it is the first with the first format with, day 1 and day 2, right? We have seen, seasonals being week 1 and week 2 subsequently, and however, this is back to back. So players are coming in, after a burnout of 9 rounds yesterday and continuing their top.
Okay.
Easy. It's going to be testing a lot on their mental strength.
Kita dengerin si Moonboy sama Excelsior PH ngobrol dulu.
I hope they have had their rest yesterday with this consecutive or this how do you say it, Saturday and Sunday. It's like a whole Runeterra weekend that we have right.
Gila sih ini, tumben banget ya. Kemarin main, hari ini main lagi. Ini pertama kali kayak gitu ya. Menarik.
Some plays that will be that
Wah,
will
ini
have some deeper meaning. Yeah, we have to see how well they will be going and playing whatever cards they're going to be drawing in with the decks that they've been.
Ya, aku penasaran sih deck-decknya yang bakal dipakai apa.
Community tournaments as well within the month itself, and I want to see or want to compare if those the tournament meta in that community tournament will be different from the playoffs meta that we're gonna be seeing today.
Apakah ada KDF reroll?
Yeah, but I think there wouldn't be a lot of changes coming in.
Apakah ada Yamato lagi?
Players are kind of like they know what they're doing with this deck, and they don't really have time to come up with a new strategy or to understand what exactly was.
Apakah ada jagoanku si lupa aku namanya siapa? Ayo yang tahu. Kemarin aku sering bilang waktu ini ya ISL. Masuk lagi dia.
With a lot of really interesting variation of different strategies coming forward.
Yeah, it's like a lot of different variations of Bard. Right? But yeah, I mean, really, when I'm seeing like when you said like there are a lot of it gets wider and wider, it's based on the fact that
banyak dibilang kan variation of Bard.
For Legends Runeterra, we're
seeing reroll, KDF reroll.
Bigger and bigger, the champion pool it gets wider and wider as well. So with that, of course, we're gonna be expecting a more diverse meta.
Loading.
The balances that they have made throughout the game, and these balances are actually based on how the gameplay that we have seen throughout the past months as well, and from the community as well. So again, kudos to Legends team for getting those balances in and improving our play or our sense of game for Legends of Runeterra, man.
Yep, like as you said, patches coming in this season is one of the best, like I would say, right? They actually
patchnya one of the best, betul. Halo Bento, halo Akihito Kagami, wes. Udah kepikiran deck yang bagus buat Gwen. Buat Gwen, yang aku kepikiran Gwen Sivir. Menurutku next season itu Surima bakal naik sih. Aksan, ini yang kemarin dibilang nih Aksan Renekton lagi naik ya. Terus ini Irelia Azir sama ini ya Scout. Irelia Azir memang tier 1 katanya. Ini yang kemungkinan di ban sih pasti Irelia Azir yang ngawur. Ini pasti combo Papercraft Dragon ini. Ini season depan tambah bagus lagi nih. Aksan Renekton ini. Pakai spellnya ini ya, spellnya Kaisa ya. Aku sih Gwen Tibauk cuma agak PR cara ya gimana. Itu agak susah sih. Itu terlalu greedy kalau menurutku sama Tibauk ya. Tibauk ya. And just taking advantage of this white and free generated tokens coming in. MF Quinn is not a stranger to us as well. Having 2 attacks in the same turn with those scouts, monsters or unit is gonna giving him those advantage stacked together with. Ini mainnya agro nih orang ini.
And
ya agak agro lah.
Right, deck moving forward, but it's still in the attached kind of like shell, right? You have Papercraft Dragon inside.
Papercraft Dragon kan, betul.
Onto a desert ruin or even a
karena dia sama Bandel City.
You get overwhelmed.
Supercharge tetap the best card, betul. Menurutku sampai detik ini yang di reveal Supercharge itu the best sih. Yang buat bagusnya, oke, walaupun nggak burst ya, fokus ya lumayan bagus. Karena bisa tetap langsung attack. Yang buat bagusnya tuh spell shield-nya ya.
At some point in this meta, but yeah, it's like going back into that meta that actually just gets on with the multiple attacks, just putting on more units on the board and getting your sand soldiers as well down the line, and and you're seeing these champions being
grand lagi, betul.
So easily with this kind of
di combo sama Sivir kartu itu wah perfect, bagus banget. Kaisa Sivir itu kayaknya bisa bagus. Sama pakai yang holo itu ya Sivir bisa cepat level up sih. Attack-nya paling kiri nambah terus kan. Mungkin kalau di nerf jadi slow bakal balance sih. Mungkin kalau mau di nerf hilangin spell shield-nya aja. Talia juga bisa sih. Bisa. Talia juga bisa.
Just put those control players at bay. So, I mean, and also MF Scouts, and like I've played this And this is on
Hati-hati
this has
Yasuo
a
di
high
buff
win
ya.
rate for me as
Sen juga di buff.
a casual player in
Hati-hati.
the hands of a pro.
Sen itu jadi kuat
It's
banget itu.
gonna be
Banyak unit yang
destroying
generate
every
barrier
other
ya.
player right there, right?
Hati-hati
So
Ionia bisa
that's
naik
it,
tuh
that's it,
gara-gara
that's it.
Sen ya.
I'm happy and I want to see what else what the other player is or his opponent is going to be carrying, because that will determine the bans, right, Moonboy?
Ayo guys, share biar di sini rame ya. Yang nonton. Bang minta deck Shen. Aku belum punya. Kemarin sudah terhapus. Sen Jarvan ya.
Your nine games and get a 9-0 and just go to the next round. But however, coming into the playoffs, triple aggro might not be the answer right now, because knowing that your opponent might highly likely go for a little bit more mid-rangey to control route, so you got to be really careful of.
Kita lihat saja sih ini metanya kemana. Agro kontrol apa mid range karena developnya kan develop timnya udah bilang ya dia mau naikin mid range. Makanya agro kemarin di nerf juga. Kontrol belum terlalu dapat kartu yang kuat ya. Kontrol kemungkinan agak susah lawan mid range. Halo kok, aduh disapa Lucky Cat. Aduh ada Lucky Cat. Lucky Cat kita ini dulu. Lucky Cat ketik lagi coba. Ada Bang Lucky Cat ya, ada Bang Lucky ya. Ini kehormatan banget loh disamperin loh. Lucky Cat, Rabu kita podcast ya.
Basically friends, man.
Rabu kita podcast ya.
They already face each other in the I have seen some tweets.
Aku coba ngajak Bang Lutfi nih. Kemarin dia sudah mau nih. Gila itu udah ada tangnya sebenarnya. Bukan tang apa sih? Obeng, bukan obeng. Apa namanya? Apa sih namanya? Gila ada Lucky Cat langsung rame loh. Aduh, terima kasih nih Lucky Cat ya. Kunci Inggris. Sebenarnya bukan kunci Inggris juga. Kunci Inggris itu yang bentuknya agak aneh, yang bisa di slide. Dia adjust ukuran kan. Bukan. Bentar, tak ambilin contohnya.
Moonboy, I have a question for you, man. For you, which one of the Worldwalker champions that have been released is your favorite?
Well, I think Jin is my favorite. I'm an aggressive player myself. But ladies and gentlemen, off we go. Game number 1 of the top 22 is Yamato going up against Esprit from the Philippines. And, Yamato is going straight on with the Azir Irelia. Having that Irelia in hand, things is going to be looking interesting. But Esprit on the new variation.
Oh, sudah mulai. Azir Irelia nggak di-ban. Lawannya troll. Esprit lawan Japan. Ini Yamato kayaknya ini. Gila lawan Frozen Troll. Trollnya nggak di nerf ya? Nggak di ban ya? Gila sih. Round 1 udah summon Troll, round 2 summon Troll. Itu nanti tinggal di clock yang ke-7. Oke, nice. Habis itu tuh yang tinggal mana 5. Ini langsung open attack sih. Nah, Yamato bener kan? Ini Yamato. Masa Yamato kalah sih? Enggak lah.
Even though promising future is out of this straw decks, things is gonna be still looking great for them, right?
Gila udah mulai ya ternyata.
The trolls in time as well, I don't need.
Lah kok kursi doang lagi ngambil kunci Inggris. Bentar ya, aku nanti mau ngomongin ini.
And that is what Esprit is trying to do. But however, Yamato's side, he'd have to zone him down as soon as possible. So this
nggak bisa dibalik nih.
To try to crack those straws in time. So that's basically what Yamato is trying to do. But right here at only turn 4, Esprit is already at 10 HP.
Ini dia nge-heal sih. Ini Irelia turun harusnya. Oh nggak bisa. Kalau Irelia turun, dia bisa turunin landmark. Ini harusnya si Yamato pas dulu sih. Yamato pasti mikir dia buat pas. Oh kan di pas. Nah sekarang itu turun senseinya sparring studentnya turun.
This gonna be another chance for Yamato to just build on his board right now and just try to make that 1-1 a bit bigger and just maybe down the line flip the Irelia as well.
Kalau
So
aku
it's
langsung
gonna be
turunin
hard
ini
to
ya,
play.
sparring studentnya ya.
Yep, but this is a great
Oh
play
benar,
coming in from
turunin
Yamato.
sparring
This was
student.
opening for him to strike,
Nah,
right?
dia bisa
And the tendency
nurunin
is
yang mana
not
5 sih.
looking really high or really low enough for Yamato, but actually it's doable for Yamato to close him down from 10 HP this turn. But however, you got to be really careful of the 6 mana burst speed spell in Esprit's hand. That is Sense of Time, and it's going to
Okay.
be giving -2, -0 to all his opponent's unit this round, and at the same time get an instant sentry in return. So and not forgetting one of the both of
Dia
the,
kalau mau instant century
really below 40
bisa langsung dibalikin.
he's gonna be cracking a frozen thrall this turn also. So this might be looking a great turn for Esprit to go for the return comeback for this.
Ini Esprit agak kangki juga.
A possible still a build-up turn right now. Those sparring students are becoming bigger and bigger, and you get those.
Baru sekarang dipakai.
Crucial plays right here is just to make sure that you just build more blades right now and just deal damage for free.
Ya, ini baru dipakai sekarang sih harusnya. Yes.
Right now. Sense of Time just deals, of
Okay.
course, controls the board right now, but there's still a lot more bigger sparring students that can deal further damage in his board or in Yamato's board right now.
Oke, nice.
Yep, there we have
Ini good play banget sih.
Immediately coming in, cracking a frozen thrall onto the field, and right now Yamato is on the back foot because there's nothing that could stop the thrall as of right now. When the next turn starts, all his units, all his sparring students is gonna be back to 1-1, and Esprit has no way, or even Yamato has not much way to actually.
Wah gila sih.
Coming forward.
Wah gila sih.
Yes, that's right.
Menang sih ini.
We have a flipped Irelia right
Menang sih, yang ngeblok cuma 2.
A show because you really have to be careful as to how you position right now. He's trying to go with the clock link on the second sparring student. First sparring student is gonna be blocked and possibly taken out.
Ya, ditukar sama 6.
Is such a good position for Yamato. He can just do some
ditukar udah pasti sih.
Turns right now, or I mean he
pasti tukar dong.
He is in a good position. He just has to flip that and get.
Udah gini aja udah menang ya.
There you go. This is it. This is Yamato.
Azirelia guys. Azirelia guys. Azirelia guys. GG ya. Padahal aku tadi pergi cuma mau kasih lagi ngambilin ini kunci Inggris. Kalau yang Lucky Cat punya kan ini. Ini apa namanya? Tang, bukan. Kunci. Kunci Inggris. Bukan. Kata istriku kunci. Ini kunci Inggris. Kunci pas. Oke. Kok ada kunci Inggris baru sadar. Belum. Oke, ini namanya kunci pas. Ini kunci Inggris. Berarti yang di Lucky Cat itu namanya kunci pas. Aduh. Gila, setiap di komenku selalu gitu. Lucky Cat orang Indo baru tahu gitu. Oh, ini berarti yang di ban adalah Renekton sama si Aksan, dan lawannya pakai Renekton, pakai ini Genar apa?
I think he's going in for a little bit more aggression or something along the line of a Renekton Akshan kind of game plan, right? Just
ya mirip sih, tapi itu. Wah, abis ini diturunin sih. Itu ditarik sih. Oke, tinggal di tameng. Tameng dong. Oh enggak, atau Fleet Feather Tracker. Oh enggak, oke. Tarik, enggak apa.
As early as possible. Now he can only block with the 3-4 right there, and that's going to be a favorable turn or a favorable trade. But I was wondering why not get, or why not remove that challenge or That
Iya, kenapa nggak di challenge ininya ya? Sculpture-nya ya.
I think Esprit is just
Duran
trying to
sculpture
push for a
aneh
bit
sih.
more damage, right? He
Benar
wants to
Aksan.
force that
Oke.
Mega Sergeant to come in front of this merciless hunter. But however, I think even though Yamato is okay to take the spot damage because he still has way to actually
Lagi belajar bahasa Indonesia sama Bento. Aduh. Kalian ya.
Problem for Yamato to deal with.
Yes, of course. That's not going to be that merciless hunter won't be blocked by that.
Itu pasti ditameng sih.
And he just keeps on developing right now. You can Petricide Broadwing putting down already.
Itu pasti ditameng sih.
Grand Sculptor already buffing it as well. And there you go. The nerfed Bright Seal Protector that went in from a 3-2 to a 2-1 right now is now being put down.
Itu nggak mungkin turun sih genarnya. Genar, terus dia bisa Pokistik, genarnya level up. Yang ketarik adalah yang 34, langsung dikasih Papercraft Dragon. Belum mati sih.
I'm looking at a possible total of 2, 5, 9, 11 damage that will be put through.
Iya, video awalku computer aided design di YouTube.
Yep, I mean Esprit really have to try to go on the defense because right here,
Gak bisa kalau dia 2 Pokistik ya. Dia genarnya gak bisa level up. Ini attack semua sih, pasti Joss lah. Joss Gandos. Gila sih Yamato mainnya bagus nih. Tag semua dong. Masuk 2, 5, 9, 11. Loh. Wow, Yamato. Wow, bednya. Wow.
What is happening right now? I'm gonna be passing as well.
Wow.
Enlighten me, Mood Boy, because I really don't see why.
Wow.
Deals like a total of 11 damage right there.
I think what Yamato is trying to do is just maintaining tempo, right? And not allowing Esprit to spend any of that form of mana because Esprit is just playing really passively against Yamato and Yamato knows it.
Wow.
If you want to waste your mana, it's okay because right here I'm winning on tempo. I have no reason to try to allow you to grow after this.
Yeah, that's right. And with that Pokey Stick, that Esprit goes into the Nexus. That just
ada stun. Oh my god. Drawnya bagus banget stun.
Right now that can that to build my board or even answer more of your shenanigans.
Drawnya bagus banget stun.
Of course, you would have to have that Pokey Stick into Nexus because of all the buffs that are already here on the side. And there you go.
Nggak attack ya?
Nar is going to be putting vulnerable.
Ini pasti turun Gnef M Heart sih.
Of course, for this turn, this might be a Gen VI Elm Heart, and there you go.
Pasti di stun.
This is going to be so much damage. Now, this puts upon the pressure into Yamato, wherein he has to have that specific order of the units, and of course, you utilize your very own Gen VI Elm Heart right now with the Scout active, with the
gila ya, pro player pikirnya beda loh. Kita pikir dia pasti attack. Sedangkan tadi komentatornya si Moon Boy aja juga kaget kok dia nggak attack. Mungkin karena kita tahu kedua tangannya ya.
Treasure Seeker already being challenged by Esprit, and this is possible wallop.
Pasti stun.
And a wallop, I think this is a good wallop coming in, right? Just trying to protect Esprit units as much as possible. But I think the key he wants to protect this turn is that Mega Gunnar, right? There's 2 units that's available to remove the Gunnar off the board this time, and he have to try to manage his resources because you don't want your champion to go down so early. It's okay for this gen to take down this Treasure Seeker, save this wallop for the next.
Dia antara mau nge-stun itu, tapi kalau dia nge-stun itu sekarang, genarnya bakal dibunuh sama Flip and Tracker.
That's right. And what's good about this?
Oke, dikasih.
Wallop? No, he doesn't. Go for it, and he's gonna possibly just go with that wallop when it challenges, or when the John B challenges the Gunnar right there. and puts down another one from the treasure seeker, and this is gonna be
Oh, bagus banget sih itu yang pakai narik.
turn. Oh, there you go. He goes instead with the Petricide Broadwing and challenges the John B. Elmihart with the treasure seeker versus Hunter for the fleet
Dia harusnya tag semua sih. Nanggung kalau nggak tag semua.
Damage, but it's not gonna be finishing off Spirit during this turn.
Yep, I mean, Esprit is definitely on the back foot right now. He's forced to use the wall of this turn.
Attack lah. Kalau attack semua nih masuk 9 damage. Gak bisa, dia harus attack semua ini. Kenapa nggak attack semua?
Trying to protect the Vanguard Sergeant from going down the next turn as well. Just trying to push a humble 4 damage this turn. I mean, it's still good enough for Yamato, but however,
mungkin aku terlalu greedy ya.
Just going really low on the
That's right. And of course, with this next turn, he's just going to be putting down Spirit down to 12, and Yamato is going to have to receive or even try to gain more momentum in the next turn. He has one more or two more Vanguard Sergeants right there. And that's our
dia kalau Papercraft Dragon, dia kalau Papercraft Dragon dia nggak bisa pakai ininya masalahnya, pakai apa namanya deny-nya ya. Karena kalau Papercraft Dragon dikasih, Yamato pasti nurunin ini.
Yep, that is possibly right? Because right here the priorities move back to Yamato as of right now. All he can do is just widen back his board, and you could just go for the Demacia this turn. Be a little bit more protective because right here it forces that Gunnar to do a little bit more.
Dikasih loh. Menarik banget sih. Kok nggak dipakai ya? Menarik banget sih.
That's right. And now, of course,
nanti kontenin bang deck pemenangnya ya, nanti coba ya. Aku bingung loh, bingung banget sama mainnya si Esprit. Sama Yamato aku juga bingung sih. Wah, mungkin ini udah beda banget ya dari rank ya. Mungkin kalau orang semua udah pasti tabrak sih. Ini bakal turun kayaknya si apa yang 3 mana ini. Oh, atau enggak ya? Oh enggak. Vanguard Sergeant-nya turun.
And this is going to be total of 11-12 damage from the side of Spirit. And a lot of units are still, of course, going to be possible doing some blocks on the side of Yamato.
Itu bakal di Poki Stick.
Yep, however, if he ever uses his Poki Stick to try to remove this Duran Sculptor, is it worth it, right? Because this Gunnar is going to be going back to his baby form after this turn.
Okay.
So, after dropping this, we know that, Esprit is not going for the Poki Stick turn this turn, or he's just gonna try to go and do some damage into the Ren Sculptor and go for the defense the next turn, but things are not looking good for Esprit as of right now.
Ini bisa ini lagi nih. Genif Elmhart lagi. Genif Elmhart turun. Oh, menang sih ini udah pasti. Aduh, kenapa gak diturunin dulu sih Genif Elmhart ya?
Now this puts on more pressure on Esprit to develop more of his side of the board, especially with the Gunnar or down flipping himself.
Menarik sih, ini dikontrol. Yamato main kontrol loh di deck aggro. Dia ngontrol lawan ini. Di remove satu-satu, di remove satu-satu. It's okay.
This Poki Stick is a good choice just to remove that John B. Elmhart.
Oke, ini Elmhartnya turun lagi.
Just removing the gen out of the way. There's one less challenger unit the next turn. But however, right here, Yamato still have another gen in his hand to try to take out the Gunnar and the.
Mungkin karena kita tahu tangan lawannya gitu loh. Sedangkan Yamato kan nggak tahu ya. Dia takut mikir nanti di stun lagi, nanti tambah nggak efektif. Gitu, mainnya nggak greedy.
And try to hope for to take out one of your opponent's challenger because you still have that absolver to manipulate your numbers around.
That's right. And then
Genif Elmhart-nya turun sih.
Target that Petricide Broadwing, and there you go. Develop is going to go with the Marai and for the Masha.
Nggak bisa dipakai.
Maximum board presence, but of course, right of negation.
Oke, dia milih itu sih. Oke, I see kenapa kok nggak ini. Benarnya ditarik pasti. Itu harus diblok semua yang mana? Oke. Oke, Yamato bagus ini mainnya. Dia jaga-jaga rally bang. Mau rally pakai apa? Kan bukan nggak ada Demacia ya? Maksudnya PHLS Spiritnya itu pakai counter rally, oke.
A good turn or for Yamato right now. He will possibly get 8 damage and that Merciless Hunter.
Nah ini tinggal bingung nih, mau ngelindungin Aksannya atau enggak ini. Tapi ngelindungin Aksan juga percuma, udah lead kayak gini ya.
If he doesn't block those high cost or high damagers right there, that's gonna be finishing him off quite clean.
Dia harus ngeblok yang 34 sih menurutku.
To work around with, but getting to 4 health is quite dangerous, especially if and when
sekalian ngeblok yang 34 sih. Dia udah nge-remove damage yang diterima juga cuma kurang cuma nambah 1 kan.
Yeah, regardless, another attack coming in from Yamato is definitely the end for Esprit. So, he really
kalau kayak gini tambah aneh sih.
Calculate, how to actually have an additional unit the next turn, or even, that what can they do to try to survive a little bit longer? Because right here, that Toki stake coming out from the Gunnar is not going to be doing too much against Yamato as of right now. And the top deck is going to be Inspiring Light. It's not a golden aegis, but right here,
Gila, ini deck scoutnya baru sih. Bawa kartu gituan ya. Ini buat ngelebarin board sih. Iya, memang deck lawan deck OTK ya. Dia jaga-jaga nge-rally bang ya. Oke, dikasih lah. Oke. Easy win buat Yamato ya. Easy win buat Yamato. Bagus OTK deck ini atau Fish Riven bang? Fish Riven itu lebih susah. Fish Riven itu terlalu bergantung sama fishnya ya. Enggak sih, sama ya mirip-mirip lah ya.
Knights, right? The scouts, MF scouts right there, already doing its work without even the champions present.
Patra.
That's how strong that deck is.
Esprit bad hand kah? Sedikit. Dia harusnya bisa Papercraft Dragon ke ini sih, Genar sih. Cuma Yamato outplay sih.
Even though we know there's a saying that no MF in your opening hand.
Yamato bawa deck apa aja bro? Dia bawa Aksan, Renekton, terus bawa Scout tadi, sama lagi satu tadi Azir Irelia. Ini open decklist gak sih? Harusnya sih nggak open decklist ya. Tapi kita bisa ngeliat decknya waktu kita ngelawan-lawan ya kan. Jadi semi open lah. Waktu kita ngelawan kita bisa ngeliat deck lawannya. Sama kayak ini, sama kayak Gauntlet ya. Pas main blowing ya. Ajakin Discord Lucky Cat bang. Lucky Cat mau Discord, tak WA dulu ya. Tak WA. Kalau dia sibuk ya nggak bisa ya. Kita WA dulu. Lucky Cat.
Okay, so we don't know which one is which here right now, but from what I'm seeing, this looks like an action deck. Oh wait, this looks like the action paper dragon deck that we have seen a while ago. And a harrowing Anivia. Okay.
Anivia! deck favoritku masuk. AG. Lawan AG.
But however, Knights on the other hand, looking at his hand, he's don't really have a lot of good early games moving forward.
Bart Aksan.
A lot of damage for Korean Fish on turn number 3 if Korean Fish is not careful with what he plays on the board.
That's right. And putting down the action on turn 2 and going in with an open attack might be a good turn right now, considering his opponent is developing, or rather saving or pulling in some
Dan ini langsung di
mana, which can possibly result into an avalanche right there. And
nggak di avalanche,
reading it quite nicely, you see Korean Fish getting a free
gila drawnya si FNM NBS kiri ini agak jelek sih.
Of course, there is still a lot of options for Korean Fish to develop more in the next few turns.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to bring attention to the score for this series. It's 1-1 right now.
Oh ya, ini 1-1 ya.
The winner is going to be knocked out of this whole seasonal tournament, so everything is on the line. But taking a look at what Kins have in his hand is not looking great. It's turn 5.
Gila, kiri ini jelek banget handnya.
Coming in for him, but the only way is that defense of that 3 mana free spell in his hand, right? If that actually goes through, then that's a great defense for him against Korean Fish. But everything in Korean Fish's hand right now is just nothing but gas. Papercraft Dragon immediately going straight right in.
Gila.
With a double strike and only one.
Gila, ini bisa dibekuin sih.
I think it's not looking good for Nits, but this flash freeze is gonna be doing a lot of work for him.
Ini bisa dibekuin sih.
Yeah, flash freeze indeed is going to be the crucial play right there. But of course, going in, he develops more and more for that Vicarum Vagabond. And another one, possibly choosing or getting some predicts as well.
Bisa walup.
Might be the play right here, or might be the good prediction right there. But instead, he brings out his bird. This is going to be a play to just get it down the line. Get it. How do you say this? Get more insurance on the line in case he gets controlled, right? So this.
Tapi dia punya friendship itu bahaya itu. Oh nggak masalah, dia nggak punya. Dia nggak punya ini. Ini harusnya tag sih.
Of Rekindler, this is gonna be looking great for him. Immediately going in for the Gluttony, targeting the Anivia, taking it down and summoning a 7-cost unit, and it's only gonna be the Rekindler left in his deck for him. So he's gonna have one Anivia and 1 egg for this turn with just 9 mana used this way.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering if Korean Fish was better off with the right of negation.
Ini attack dong ya.
There are big
dong.
Cost spells that can do some control.
Attack dong. Oke, gak di attack. Gak apa-apa, masih bisa defend juga sih. Oke.
Especially if you just have chump blocks, the Anivia chump blocks right now. That's gonna be cool, right? Because you want the Anivia to die to just get more Anivias being summoned by a Harrowing down the line. So this is actually quite a good play. But
ini bisa menang sekarang si NBS Skins ya. Bisa menang sih.
To that Papercraft Dragon Vicaran Vagabond right there. That's gonna be cool, man.
Yep, immediately going in for the spell shoe. He's gonna have to just play around those flash freezes in Kin's deck. So putting that spell shoe onto that 7/6 right now and stack together with an absorber.
Itu bisa di
a lethal finish coming in from Korean Fish. So Kin's really have to. There's no way, there's nothing that in his hand to actually try to play around this one right now.
Oh iya, bisa di ini.
For this series, and it's immediately going straight right 2-1.
Udah level up ya. Iya.
Yeah, look at that. Guys, the absolver.
GG, kelar. Kasih overwhelm bener. Kelar. Aku lupa itu efeknya bisa kasih overwhelm ya. Oke lah.
Extra into your setup right there. But this
GG.
an amazing run for Korean Fish. Getting that combo in, man. That's amazing.
GG.
Overwhelm with the absolver as well. That's an amazing play. And even if he got the block during the previous previous turn
Yeah.
with the flash freeze right there.
Rusak.
Got to bounce back with that combo.
Gak bisa.
And
Tadi juga dikasih ini kan spell shield ya. Mau di freeze juga gak bisa. Bad hand parah ya. Itu bad hand banget sih. Kembar-kembarnya banyak banget. Ada perwakilan Indo nggak ada sih kayak ya si siapa nih Ranggarizky Kusuma. Itu anak AG ya bang ya, iya itu klannya AG. Dan Farhan Discord mau nggak kok kita bang Ben, ntar aja deh ya. Bad hand terus kasihan.
Yeah, and I was actually waiting for that possible harrowing turn, but looking at Korean Fish's hand, it's like, nope, this is not gonna happen, especially with that double attack. And I mean, yeah, in the previous seasons, that kind of setup was a bit harder to set up, man. There are not a lot of double attack units.
Ya tadi aksan apa bang? Nggak tahu aksan apa. Antara aksan Renekton atau aksan Bard bisa. Tapi kayak aksan Renekton deh.
Okay, I mean, I'm kind of wondering some of the players who play who were playing like this kind of.
Yang AG itu muridnya AG Bento.
It's gonna get double attack. Oh yeah, so man,
Tunggu sebentar kau.
This is gonna be a combo for me, and that's what happened right now. And Korean Fish just.
Jadi sekarang di sini kita tahu ya, ini kunci pas namanya. Ini kunci Inggris. Oke, aku baru tahu nih namanya kunci pas. Soalnya setahu aku kunci Inggris tuh ini. Saya banget gak sempat win di. Iya, nggak bisa juga karena itu fokus ya.
What else do you think we're gonna be seeing?
Well, I think we'll be seeing a lot of Aphelios deck, right? Like the Winding Light combo.
Bisa naik ya ini ya, Renekton ini ya, Papercraft Dragon. Istrinya ngamuk bang, enggak itu lagi ini loh, es batu, jatuhin es batu itu loh, itu bunyi ya, krek gitu kan. Enggak lah, gak ngamuk lah. Oke, kita akan break sebentar. Aku juga ikut break sebentar. Yo. Berapa menit ini? Ntar ya. Oh ini si Jin. Makan dulu Gi bang ya, kayak mau makan dulu. Oke, nanti kita ketemu lagi ya.
And only a true visionary can wield it. In carnage I bloom like a flower in the dawn. The stage is set.
I am frightened, but I am ready.
Come, dear. You will bring our show to a close. I will give them a show to remember. They look on and the music swells.
Notify patrol to close in on this location.
Art requires a certain cruelty. A splash of crimson to elevate the scene. The audience loves you. A shame your art is is appreciated by so few.
My audience need only be concerned with its ending.
I have prepared something very special. Through my work, you shall transcend. Suffering is the beating heart of drama. I hear it now, the thunderous applause. We must all play our part. Your curtain call. Right on cue.
Life is too short for fear.
Fortune favors the bold.
Stand and be tested. Defend yourself. You know, I have always felt very fortunate. Meet me!
Guns blazing.
Look and see the glory of Nagakaporos.
By my honor, you must die.
The sea's protection takes many forms.
When the water is still, you must make waves.
Move or be moved.
Strike quickly, strike deftly.
Stand strong beneath her gaze. This is it! Plan or drown!
We will regain what we have lost.
Nagakaporos smiles upon victory! Grudges are the anchors that drown small men. A life lesson! Dark!
Oppose me and die!
Growth demands effort. Witness truth! Nagasho!
Hi guys, welcome back
Balik
to
lagi,
the
guys.
Worldwalker Seasonal Tournament Playoffs. I'm Excelsior PH, with me is Moonboy.
Lumayan
We just came in
istirahatnya.
from the top 32 matches and
Bisa
now we're for the top 16 as well. But of course,
jemur
what do
baju,
you think of the
bisa
last
makan.
matches that we just casted, Moonboy?
Bisa cuci piring.
Well, we have
Lumayan.
seen Yamato, winning the tournament, and he's here to try to win it again. And he really did put the triple aggro lineup into play in round number 1. So this is gonna be interesting and gonna see what's coming ahead, because we got other ex-champions here as well in this playoff.
That's right. And it's like, I was
Nah, error Excelsior-nya.
with the Anivia from Kins, but of course, Korean Fish.
Moonboy ketawa.
Also playing really well, and it's quite a lot of players always think that Anivia is just too slow, man. It has some goodness when you play it, or some quite how do you say this, satisfaction when you get the combo, or when you get the harrowing in, or when you clear out the board with the ruination. But right now in this type of meta, it is a bit too slow, man. That's why a lot of players don't even try to attempt to play that. But of course, right now we're now looking at the decks of Bento, our
Wow.
first
Jace,
season
Hammer.
but now you have
FTR. Runeterra sama
the Heimerdinger. We're now seeing, of course, the usual,
apa namanya trollnya itu?
The usual turbo thralls. But look at the
Ya,
middle one.
turbo sama turbo troll.
How does this work? Trundle and
Bisa trollnya sih yang di band lawan FTR sama Jace Hammer.
It's breaking out. Hello. Yeah. It's Trindamere. Yeah.
Yep. So I believe
Trundle to
this guy
Indamir.
is no stranger to all of us. This guy has 2 wins, 2 seasonal wins under his belt, and he's here for the hat trick for this whole tournament. Coming in with 3 really controlling deck as well. Heimerdinger, Jace, Feel the Rush, and also Thralls. And Feel the Rush, this is one deck that has been around ever since and is really solid. And this guy, it's all about taking it slow. As you guys could say, the meta is being very fast right now, but Ping Ho is just trying to slow it down and play everything.
Oke, Jace Hammer-nya.
That's right. And now looking at the deck of Pipingo right now, it's a Jace Heimerdinger deck. This has quite an
Ya, normal sih.
right here. Once you get the Heimerdinger,
Dia bawa aluf ya.
you get a lot of those spell manas on board that could possibly build your board throughout. So this
12-2 Vengeance, oke. Versi Darkness-nya 1. Assembly line-nya 1.
To just destroy him or just take him out.
Buat Withering Will.
Support as well in during the first few turns, first turn 1 to 4. You can also put
Message sana cuma 2. Menarik.
Of course, aloof travelers as well to draw
Buat iterative improvement.
hand as well, the whole opponent's card that has been drawn as well, or the largest cost hand is there
Menarik
on
sini.
his hand as well. But down the line, there are still control options. You can see Vengeance on the 6 cost, Ruination as well. You can see some Life Drain with Piercing Darkness, Withering Wail, Aftershock, which has been nerfed, which cannot no longer deal Nexus damage. So this is quite a good package to put in the playoffs. And have you been? How's your experience so far with this deck, Moonboy?
Well, when you have Jace,
Oke, Trundle Tindamere.
all that matters.
Elderasa 3, oke.
In the previous deck list as well. But we have to move forward a little bit faster. Trundle, Tindamere,
Si Wonders. Itu kalau si Wonders keluar duluan sih GG sih. Tadi pakai Nivea kalah atau menang ya? Kalah. Kalah.
You guys could see Catalyst of the Aeons, Faces of the Old Ones. Like these are all key targets that he's actually looking for to try to get in onto those early games and just ramp up as fast as possible to 12 mana and just go for the Fielder Rush ASAP and have 10-10 Trundle and Trinimir on the board as well and just slam it down.
Tindamere cuma bawa 2.
As fast as possible. This is a very straightforward control deck, and all you have to do is just ramp up, survive, and try to go for the Fielder Rush and just close off the game there and then.
Yes, as I was just saying, of course, Tryndamere being one of my favorites, bringing out from Field to Rush. You can imagine that 10-10 right there. That doesn't it's like what is dead may never die, right there from Tryndamere. Like it always it just comes back after being flipped, and it comes back a bit stronger. And I've played at this deck at some point during my LOR journey, of course, and it is quite satisfying as well. And you do feel the rush when you actually summon Feel the Rush, and with that ramp, man, getting Catalyst of Eons for that ramp as well, so good. If you know how to control the board, and of course you also have some spot removals with the Vile Feast, Hapless Aristocrat as well for your chump blocks. Vile Feast only almost only works, of course, with 1 health units. Three Sisters for more options.
Yep, I mean, Valve is coming forward as well, right? It's not just a spell removal, right? It is also a
Ini decknya Ping Ho aja yang dikasih lihat ya.
Your spell shields and things like that moving forward. So Valve there's a lot of ways and a lot of variation to actually use this really flexible card. And as you were saying, Three Sisters, right? There is the Entomb, there is Splash Freeze, there is aggression coming in with the Fury as well. So there's so
Oke, ini Lissandra Talia ya.
Package actually have. And last but not least, it's gonna be Lissandra Talia. It's our old school Thrall list. But however, they removed the Promising Future and added a lot more multiply, like
Imagine possibility 2, sisa 3 battle. Ya ini biasa sih, normal.
Of the Frozen Thralls, 3 Clockwork Curator, 3 Harbinger of the Thralls, and 3
FTR deck ya, betul banget FTR ya. Ping Ho bawa 3 kontrol. Kecuali Lissandra Talia combo ya.
Frozen Thralls in his hand in the board as well. And something interesting in this lineup is definitely going to be the addition of Barret and I. So this way they have a little bit more defensive maneuver and try to just close off the game the next turn.
That's right. I've seen a lot of flack from Buried in Ice. It's just sometimes these guys, like I'm saying, it's just too strong in terms of the just blocking out your opponent's side of the board. If they have like a full board, like 6 units already on there, it's like, no, this is not going to be it. Like I won't be able to. I'm just standing here. I'm just a sitting duck with all these landmarks on my side of the board.
Ada perwakilan Asia gak bang? Loh ini Asia kan? Asia semua ini apak. Asia Pasifik ya.
And of course, now of course we're gonna be having another match as well from the top 16. And I'm curious as to like which decks I'm going to be seeing yet again. We've seen the Turbo Trolls being played. We've seen MF Scouts. We've seen of course the combo deck, the Akshan plus the Paper Dragon deck for whichever he wants to put it on, right? Like we have seen it. Like you don't even have to put it like on a Rune Runner. You can just put it.
Nah, Excelsior nge-lag lagi.
As well, so that's amazing.
Yep, so there's lots of decks moving forward. We have still not seen a lot of, new Worldwalkers deck coming forward. So hopefully we get to see this in this top 16 round. But ladies and gentlemen, off we go. This is Ping Ho against his opponent right now. It looks like it's gonna be a Thrall mirror right here.
Okay, mirror.
Now, I've seen a lot
Banyak bawa
of
troll ya.
and what you really have to get here is you have to have one portion.
Tanggal 20 nih expansion kan, tanggal 21 ya King X Queen. 20 itu hari Rabu kan, 21 subuh. Kamis subuh ya. Ping Ho lawan Ame. Pas dia keluarin trollnya duluan. Oke, Ame drawnya lebih bagus. Habis ini ada Lissandra.
Reactive to the board right now, and this is going to be helpful for his case.
Yep, at this point in time, it's all about the race. Whoever could crack their Thralls ASAP is going to have that advantage against their opponent. And Ame on the top side,
Nih kayaknya menang Ame sih.
In his hand as well. By turn number 5, could just clone their Thrall and just push Ping Ho down. Things are not looking great for Ping Ho at this point in time. Looking at his hand,
ini pas sih.
The ideal hand that he is looking for in a mirror matchup.
Yeah, this is going to be quite.
Kirain Ame masih di LGD.
You guys have probably seen a lot of this. But of course,
Ame itu bukannya memang masih di LGD ya? Ame itu ini ya kan? Carry-nya kan ya? Bukan ya?
As soon as possible. Like, is this the timer correct? It's gonna be 4 next turn.
Ini harusnya pas sih si Ping Ping Ho.
Possible 3. So maybe even a clockling now would be good, but it depends on how Ame gets
Pas
plays
nih.
out on this turn. Oh, he gets a pass.
He's cool, right? He's chill as of right now. There's nothing much to actually run.
Ini keluarin Frozen Troll lagi.
Ping Ping Ho is on the back foot. His Frozen Troll is only at 7, and this Harbinger is only gonna bring him another Thralls because we don't have Promising Future anymore. So as of right now, it seems like Ame is on the back foot in terms of the unit department. But however, in the Thrall cracking race, Ame is on top, right? He could go for the Clockwork Curator this turn, go for the Thalia the next turn.
3-2, 1 ya. Habisnya keluar 2 sih. Taliyahnya keluar ya. Burit in Ice sih.
Ping Ping Ho is in a little bit of a problem right now, and even though Ame, he gets to see a little bit closer into the future, I believe.
Kalau aku Burit in Ice sih. Kayak ya. Atau Set of Time. Tapi nggak ada ini lagi sih. Nanti kita lihat next ya.
Ping Ping Ho as well. He has some options here down the line, and now puts down that Frozen Troll down to 2, and this is going to be one tool for him, one landmark for him to duplicate on the next turn with that Thalia on board. And of course, just one will actually be useful because that's going to be on the next turn. You're going to have one more.
Ini sih bakal Ping Ping Ho harusnya turunin yang 7 jadi 5 sih harusnya.
Like any advancement for your landmarks, that's going to be useful because on that turn you may get to do your attack.
Yep, that is right. So, but however,
harusnya Ping Ping Ho 7-nya diubah jadi 5. Biar nextnya 4 dia keluarin yang mana 5 langsung beres. Ya. Gak ada yang dari Indo kah? Faruk Ilyas kayak sih gak ada. Dia berapa dolar? 10.000 harusnya. Oke, dia keluarin Dragon Lord.
The Frozen Thralls for Ame this turn. Dreadlord coming down. That means Ping Ping Ho is gonna be seeing one Thrall against 2 Thralls from Ame side.
That's right. And so now looking at the side of Ame, there's 2 Trolls, and there you go, the one draw of a Thalia.
Wah, dia punya beku ya.
Now looking at each
Susah.
side of the board or each hand, there's only one answer for Ame with the Avalanche, right, or with the Frostbite option right there. And of course, he's
harusnya Ame juga pas sih.
Right now.
Atau mungkin dia ngedrop Frozen Troll.
He's giving Ame a chance to develop right now. He has only 2 more Clocklings in the Dracula Inquisitor, and that's going to be a Thralls or Frozen Troll right there, landmark. So this is, he's just passing the hand or the option right now for Ame to develop.
I mean, Ame at this point in time,
Kalau kayak gini Ame pas. Tenang banget ya.
Play slow as of right now, because he got the advantage. I got more Thralls than you. If you're gonna attack with your Thralls, I'm gonna trade off one of mine for yours, and I still have the advantage of having an additional Thralls. And take a look at Ame's hand as well, right? 2 Clockwork Curator and a Draclon Inquisitor in his hand also. So
Burit in Ice.
But this Buried in Ice is gonna be the game changer that Ping Ping Ho needs to turn this game around against Ame.
Wah, tapi itu mana 6 itu bahaya.
Have any options to answer, or rather, any options to deny that Buried in Ice down the line? And of course, Am is kind of thinking, should I even attack with my
5-6-11 kurang mana ya?
He's now seeing like Ping Ping Ho is kind of a bit passive. He's thinking he might have something up his sleeve.
Menarik sih kalau Ame turunin kayak gitu.
This is quite a conundrum for Ame right now, Moon Boy.
Yep, things are not looking great for I think Ping Ping Ho, but I think they're buried in the ice, right? That is the play. That's the play that Ping
Wah,
Ping Ho
kalau kayak gini kan Ame bisa trade satu ya.
So what Ping Ping Ho could do, develop a much more scarier board, goes for the buried in ice and go for a strike the next turn. But however, on MA side as well, that sense in time is going to be interesting because it will crack one of the
Ya, Sun if time-nya cepat.
So, you know, it's kind of like a stare down as of right now, but it seems like Ping Ping Ho might have the
Ping Ping Ho harusnya pas aja sih. Gak bisa ngapa-ngapain juga, buatnya juga penuh.
Right, and man, this is quite a match because you know when
Atau mau
you're playing
diburit in
Runeterra,
ice?
guys, you have that certain knowledge as to how your opponent is gonna be playing his cards. Now, I'm thinking Ame is thinking that okay, Ping Ping Ho is
dia
playing
punya
really passive right now, and I'm thinking
dia punya ini sih, kopinya Talia ya, Sand of apa Tom,
you know, put my thralls, which are my only
Ice Tom apa?
right now,
Lupa aku namanya.
right?
Aduh, mekanik betul.
He has
Nah, ikut kok
a
enggak?
bunch of frozen trolls that are down to 4 and 5, which may immediately proc into a big 8/8. Now, this is quite a mind game between these two.
Okay.
And there we have, you know, another passing turn coming in from both players and leveling up a Lissandra as their second throws fall.
Kalau kayak gini enak Ping Ping Ho sih.
Better for Ping Ping Ho right now just because of having that additional puff onto his nexus. But however, you know, just burning an avalanche is onto Ping Ping Ho's side. It's not going to be doing too much of a deal. But however, MA, this is the time for him to go on the offense because this is the only opening that he could do to go against his opponent to just close off the game once and for all.
That's right. I'm looking at the watcher right there on the side of Ping Ping Ho, and now
Ini bisa burit in ice tapi si Ping Ping Ho.
had pre-nerf some really bad memories getting hit with that watcher, but now of course there are a lot of options.
Harusnya sih ngambil burit in ice ya.
Down the line. And now I am thinking, what else should Ame get right now to just get the
Pas.
attention? He instead goes for I'm not sure which one he just got there to predict, but now he just advances his own frozen troll so that it will be brought out on the next turn. And this is a very tight match, or a very long match. As you can see, 20 on the nexus of Ame, and on Ping Ping Ho's side is 18, bringing out his own.
Oh my god.
Right there.
Yep, I mean, Ping Ping Ho managed to just burn off a sense and type, immediately firing off the Barret
Yeah,
in ice,
masih Barret in ice sih.
from doing what he's trying to do. This is gonna be a full board of Entomb coming
Menang
forward.
sih.
So Ame, you know, he got that Clockwork Curator. He's still able to try to crack both of two more units coming forward, but which are the units that is willing to sacrifice to actually stop Ping Ping Ho from this onslaught? Because this is a great turnaround for Ping Ping Ho.
Ini Ping Ping Ho bagus banget tronnya.
A little bit more time on the reaction for this card, and that kind of shows no right of negation in his hands, and Ping Ping Ho is pretty satisfied with this particular movement coming in from MA.
That's right. I mean, that's really satisfying, knowing that your opponent doesn't have a right.
Ini attack semua.
Even using instant sentry just to get one of those sprawls right there, but that's not gonna stop the onslaught that's gonna be coming in from Ping Ping Ho. There's gonna be one more right there, one more, but he can stop. He can't stop this right now, but down to 15 man, and even not having anything on board. But of course, you can see Harchwinds. You can always use Harchwinds. Just
Iya, dia bisa Harchwind sih.
Damage is going to be coming through. That's going to make you survive for one more turn. And on the next turn, you won't be doing as much because your board is full. So again, that's going to be a
Gak bisa dong. Oh, bisa sih di Harchwind.
And he instead
Tapi
goes for the Lissandra just to remove the stuff on the enemy's nexus, or in Ping Ping Ho's nexus.
Well, I mean, Ping Ping Ho is totally okay with a Lissandra going
ini
down
oke
this
sih.
turn because, you know, he got another one in his hand, right? So it's not going to be too much of a problem for him to actually deal with, you know, this particular attack. But this really brought MA 2 steps behind, and MA have to try to catch up. But the good news is the next turn, or by the next Ping Ping Ho's attack, you know, MA is able to refill his board and try to a little bit more from there.
Ini next roundnya
in the hands of Ping
Dia
Ping
nggak
Ho.
bisa apa-ngapain karena mau ngedrop apa, mau apa yang dibuang, susah juga. Tapi Lisandranya level up ya begitu. Bukan. Apa namanya?
Yep, MA really have to try to pull off this
Enggak
whole
sih.
buried in the ice combo
Bukan.
to try to
Beli terus ya.
put
Masih ada frostbite, betul, masih ada frostbite ya.
of what MA had. But however, Ping Ping Ho got that awesome 4 mana counter spell from Shurima in his hand, and he's ready to fire it off against MA. So, Ping Ping Ho feels
Ini
like
dia mau ngelisandra lagi juga bisa.
keep this game going a little bit further to try to close it off to his favor.
I mean, I'm you know what I'm thinking right now, Moonboy. I'm thinking.
Tapi habis ini kalau Ame ngambil Buried in Ice, si Ping Ping Ho masih punya counternya, masih punya Red of Negation. Harusnya Ping Ping Ho pas sih.
Even if one of those trolls gets defeated in a possible block, he can actually do the attack. But I'm not sure.
Oh, dia nggak ngambil Buried in Ice. Menarik sih.
Proactive move right there.
Ya pas aja juga sih.
MA don't really have much choice, right? There's not much movement for him this turn, and he's just passing straight right to Ping Ping Ho immediately. And I think Ping Ping Ho is just comfortable right here. Drop that Lissandra and just prove a little bit of dominance moving forward. But however, he will be missing one more thralls in the process of dropping that Lissandra. But here we go. The turn immediately swap over to Ping Ping Ho as those thralls just pop open from MA side of the field.
That's right. There you go. Already being popped open, as you said, man. It's like
888 bisa diblokin semua.
Down another landmark, and there you go. You can see that the Sandra is being put down on the side of the board of Ping Ping Ho. Very, very full head already right there, and you can see that this is just a back and forth match. Both of the parties right now are just trying to avoid any more any attacks. Unless, of course, it's gonna be a free attack. Another bird in ice is gonna be really
Itu bisa nggak mati sih.
for Ping Ping Ho right now. And there you go. This is gonna be the first full-on attack that's gonna be coming in from Ame. And Ping Ping Ho is gonna be
Takut satunya nggak mau maju. Ya ini main mekanik memang ya. Salah pikir dikit bisa bahaya.
Yeah, he has to be really careful because now it's an 8-8 face-off. But however, MA got his sense in time in his hand. That is the card that he will be looking for to, just make everything into the 6-8 or even, -2 attack of everything. And this way, MA could get a favorable trade against his opponent in this particular matchup. But Ping Ping Ho got the answer of an avalanche following off to just take off MA's board as well.
Good, ini bagus defense dari Ping Ping Ho. Karena yang 7 pun kalau dikurangi tetap sisa 1, bisa dikasih spellnya Lissandra, terus bisa ini juga. Nice.
Any damage here except for the last one wherein it's
Keluarin 5 mana.
Watered down, especially with the
Keluarin 5 mana lagi atau bisa Lissandra, Talia.
As well. He has a lot of options to just maybe develop it or rather advance that
Talia bisa turun
on his side of the board, and down the line I'm looking at the possible watcher play from Ping Ping Ho. That's going to be also useful. And there you go, rock on Ame's side, and that's going to be extra damage coming in from Ame with that proc Thalia. Oh man, amazing development right here.
Yeah,
I mean things are looking to Ame's favor as of right now. But however, he only got one thrall to work with. After this, but however, Ping Ping Ho is just going to be trying to crack this thrall, and if he manages to crack this thrall,
ini bisa taruh ini sih Black the Trifin ya.
Unit coming forward also. Ping Ping Ho still got another way to just clone this thrall.
Iya.
Turns with his Talia as well. So things might look
Bisa taruh Black the Trifin, habis itu bisa di skillnya.
This frozen throw ASAP.
Gak usah pencet.
Keep up to the tempo of Ame because right here, Ame is just looking much stronger than Ping Ping Ho at this point in time.
Yeah, he has a lot of.
Betul kan bisa Black Trifin, mati semua.
With a blighted ravine, because down the line, of course, there's going to be another ice shard that you're going to be bringing down most of the units on his side of the board. Because, Blind Ravine deals 2 damage. That Troll will be down to 1. That Aliyah will be down to 1. And now he
It's
goes
okay.
for it. He instead, of course, goes with the counter.
Harusnya PPH nggak masalah sih.
You don't take out my units. I take out my own units right now with that play. Man,
Oke, pas sih. PPH pasti pas ini.
Control.
Well,
Talk about the control, man. He's controlling himself.
He's controlling
This
himself.
kind of resets everything, right?
Ini bisa attack.
I'm gonna reset everything and just
Attack
to where it's supposed to be and just go for the throw race once again. But however,
Attack!
Bento got another Dreadlord Inquisitor in his hand, and that is a possible move for him
Attack!
to throw in his side of the field.
Man, this is one more development for Pimping Ho. Clockling going in, bringing it down to 5. Now he has another Eye Shard. He's just gonna do some chip damage and put down the Talia. It's already been flipped, and I already have this animation, boys, like one of the really nice alternatives for Talia and getting
Talia. Habis ini baru dapat Inquisitornya.
With a 5 counter for its landmark. And what's good about this, you can also deal more chip damage right now with the Eye Shard on your side of the board, but instead goes with the Sands of Time and another one
Ya, habis ini Talia
on the side of the board and Talia. Wow, double! That's gonna be double Frozen Trials.
It's a race, right?
Talia masih
Right
attack.
now it's just a race right here, but however, Pimping Ho still got the offense. Attacking with this Talia forces Ame Talia to go for the block this turn. And this actually, he's just going on the offense, right? He's just playing the tempo game because if you want to survive, you have to put the Talia in front of mine and just let yours go. Just because I can.
Yes, and that's gonna be hard to let go of that Talia. But of course, that Talia already did its work and
ya benar
down
sih.
to 8, and that Eye Shard will probably be sitting right
Pintar
there.
Pimping Ho ya. Itu memang harus attack
Right
karena
now.
dia
Of
pasti
course,
bakal ngeblok ke Talia.
Pimping Ho already has 6 mana or going down with full mana. 2 of the Frozen Trials are going to be thawed right now, and he's drawing a Talia himself. That's gonna be such a huge burden because what's gonna be going out? It's gonna be a Watcher.
Watchernya 0 kan?
On Ame's side.
Yup, it seems like Ame already won the race for the Watcher this time, and things are looking bad for Pimping Ho, right? That Watcher immediately comes down, and he will go for the attack and just diminishing Pimping's whole deck immediately. And if Pimping Ho can't react to this Watcher, it's gonna be game over for him.
Iya sih.
That sense of time is not
Iya
gonna
sih.
be doing too much, and they are just going in for the deck race as of right now.
Yes, look at that deck race. I'm really happy that the Watcher came out, right? Almost always you don't see a Watcher when you see a Turbo Trials, man. When you see
Susah sih ini.
come out, that means the game has already been too long. And there you go. Oh, nice. It looks quite similar from one of the other animations, but yeah, this is gonna be another.
Iya, ini gini sih.
One of the chances for Pimping Ho to just
Pimping Ho, wah, ini drawnya Ame bagus sih.
A Watcher on the next turn if he develops and advances the landmarks on his side of the board. So, wow, he's gonna take the 8 damage full right there.
Ini turun, dapat Inquisitornya turun.
Right now, Pimping Ho is on the clock, right? He's on the clock because of his deck size as of right now. But the thing is that Pimping Ho is not allowing Ame to rest. Ame is only at 8 health right now, and he's still looking for that alternative to just close off the game. And that is exactly what a seasonal champion is all about. Playing down to the final moment to see what are your.
Ini kalau misalkan Pimping Ho draw Bullet in Ice sih GG sih.
Going on and just developing more, just using more of his cards on his side of the board, and the Draclern will proc 2 more. He wants to bring down the health of the other.
Oh, gak bisa itu di Bullet in Ice selesai.
Just to get more damage value.
Inquisitornya di Bullet in Ice selesai. Gak bisa pecah ya. Kalah udah.
Goes through. It's still not going to be damaged because that's just gonna net 1, and there's already a tough active on the side of the
Buletin
board.
ice.
So I wonder what's the play here for Pimping Ho.
Bukan buletin ice, apa sih? Ice tomb, ice tomb. Tomb, apa sih namanya? Lupa aku. Tomb. Entum. Oh iya, entum. Nah, tadi harusnya disimpan mananya. Nggak bisa sih, nggak cukup. Iya, tadi harusnya mananya disimpan ya. Ini terlalu greedy sih. Oh enggak. Iya harus ke situ.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking he was also he was going to use one of the centuries or even use one of the that imagined possibilities on his hand, and now he draws out his own three sisters on his side of the board, puts down his own watcher. Now
Watch ini penuh mekanik.
we might see if neither
ini bisa menang sih. Ini bisa menang sih.
Right now, Moonboy is this is going to be.
Ini bisa menang sih. 11-4-nya pasti ngeblok 11. Oke.
This is it. This is a chance for Ame to just
menang sih nih. Di entum ya. 11-14-nya di entum, masuk 12 damage. Menang.
It's not just 3 damage, ladies and gentlemen. Ping Ho just top deck the best card
yeah,
ever looking
di entum.
for. It's gonna be that 3 sisters into the entum.
Wawur. Wawur, Ping Ho menang. Menang Ping Ho. Draw-nya gila sih.
Top deck the right card and just taking this home 1-0. This is just the first sus game of the whole series.
Oh.
Man, I was not even looking at the three sisters right there, man. Good spot right there.
Gila, three sisters.
Actually, getting that.
Oh my god.
Even going to entomb one of the big cards right there.
GG, comeback. Itu dia kalau nggak draw three sister kelar sudah. Ping Ho menang kan kemarin ya? Last season yang menang dia. Ping Ho. Ini baru game 1 loh guys, belum game 2 ya. Asik juga match-nya. Iya, waktunya sisa 25 menit loh. Berarti FTR-nya yang di ban.
As long as the previous match that we saw a while ago took about around
wow.
minutes for our players, and now this is going to be the first additional level up proc for Jace right there, and developing more turrets on the side of the board of Ping Ho. Now,
Arrowbringer,
especially if you want to deal more damage in the early game. Because,
PP Ho ngedraw Ruination, aman jadi ya.
That's a good draw right there.
Yeah, because as of right now, you know, with the hex deck and all the bots are gonna be getting +1/+1, right? Just because they played a 6-cost spell. And right here, what Ping Ho is trying to do is just, widen his bot and just push in. Because right here, aggression is everything that he needs. And once he knows that once Ame crack those throws, things is gonna be looking really bad for him in the future turns. Look at his hand right here. He got that Ruination, he got that Vengeance. Ping Ho got this under control, and it's now down to Ame. How is he gonna wiggle out against our ex-seasonal champion?
That's right. And of course, he has to only draw one of the
gila si Ping Ho. Udah jadi deck aggro dia ya.
Just to counter one of those removals right there. And you can see there's gonna be a total of -9 right now, depending on where you put your defense.
Lissandranya harus ngeblok sih, nggak bisa nggak.
Man, it's
dikasih masuk 10 damage loh.
Especially going against Ame, you losing the first game, and now you're getting decked out with this robots or with these turrets as well. And looking at the side of the board of Ping Ho, he also has an Adaptatron as well that can actually be useful down the line. So,
Black Ravine.
Well, this is it. Blight Ravine being brought down by Ame just to possibly move 2 or 3 units on the side of Ping Ho.
Yeah, Pimping Ho is totally okay with this Blighted Ravine, right? You could remove all my units, all my bots F of right now, but however, Pimping Ho could still go with the Heimerdinger this
Dia bisa
turn. And,
turunin
he's gonna survive this particular attack
Heimer,
anyway, but
ya
he's just
bisa.
gotta be really careful of a second avalanche coming in from MA. But if he's, is sure that MA don't have a second avalanche, go for that Heimerdinger.
Oke, dia bisa turunin Heimer.
He's gonna survive anyway and go for the production surge next turn. And this way, Pimping Ho could just regain his composure and regain his board, and he's back for that swing against.
Ini dia nurunin board 1.
Yeah, that's a huge Blight Ravine, but look at that Heimerdinger. He's just gonna do his Heimerdinger things right now. And it's quite a bit hard to look at that you're seeing you're seeing a three countdown for the thralls, frozen thralls right there, and putting down.
Dia bisa langsung vengeance sih.
That's gonna be something that you would want to remove as well, because it's just gonna keep on scaling up depending on the whatever is going to be summoned, what turret is going to be summoned that will be coming in from the Heimerdinger right there.
Yeah, but MA got a decision to make. Should I be greedy or should I go for it right now, right? He got the Avalanche top deck. That is a perfect top deck that he needs to go against this Heimerdinger. But Ame got a choice if he's going to go for the greed or not. But instead, he goes for the Avalanche, playing it safe, not getting greedy, take out the Heimerdinger this turn.
Oke, dia bisa dapat.
He's going for that vengeance, taking out the Sandra, getting himself a Mark 6 and get
Gila sih, dapat elusive ya.
And still go for that push this turn.
Masuk 8 damage. Ini bisa keluar.
What's the problem right now? Moonboy on the side of the board.
Harusnya keluar Lissandra sih.
He's gonna be taking 9 damage right now. Possibly going down to 3, and that's gonna be within range of a shock blast. Man, such a good play, a good turn of events right now.
Oke, atau dia bisa ngeluarin Dark Lord Inquisitor. Pecah 1.
For Ame right now, he's like, this is all Pimping Ho. This is the Pimping Ho game right now, Moonboy.
There's not enough option. I'm sorry, Excel. I gotta correct you on this one. There is no.
Kalau greedy ya pas. Nggak greedy malah itu. Dia keluarin sekarang itu dia nggak greedy.
There's no more avalanche. There's no more Blighted Ravine coming in from Ame side of the field. This is gonna be a straight 9 elusive damage going straight right to Ame. There's nothing that he could do.
9-3. Mati sih. Ada shock blast.
The next turn, even though Ame is gonna have a crawl in his bench, that's not gonna do anything because I got that shock blast, and that's just gonna be finishing off and closing this game.
Ada heal nggak ya? Nggak ada heal kan?
Yes, and drawing out the 3 sisters. That's not gonna be helpful, man, for your case. And of course,
Pimping Ho menang ya.
Well, that's such a shocker right now. Of course, and it's actually really, really good. No, he's been going through all the removals, and of course not even minding the damage that's going to be put down on his own Heimerdinger right there, because I know that my Heimerdinger is going to get damaged, but I can go with Mark 6 elusive, I can go with Adaptatron, and I can even finish him on the next 2 turns with a shock
GG.
blast. All calculated, guys.
GG. Shock blast.
It's so random because that all of the options that he has, that Pimping Ho had right there, Moonboy, he had it on hand. Like he was holding out.
Ya, tuh drawnya Pimping Ho bagus banget sih. Oke, aku belajar. Mana keluarin aja itu robotnya. Bisa kayak gitu ya. Sampai jam berapa aku turnamennya? Ini baru tadi kan top 32, sekarang top 16, habis ini top 8. Habis top 8 itu top 4, habis itu final 5 jam. Berarti kurang lagi 3 ya. Kira-kira sampai jam 5-an. Gila sih. I need my rest.
Yeah, man. Very, very clean with the 2-0 right there. And now, of course, I believe we're going to be watching another match. It's going to be
Pada banyak
Asia
talinya.
versus Dial. Or I'm not sure it's Delay or Dial. But, of course, that's going to be another match for the top 16. Man, I mean, what I was just looking back and like that's how you like learn through for the match.
Ini ada match kedua.
Looking at the play of Ami right there with another Frozen Troll match. He doesn't have like no options down the line. No jump blocks. No,
Masih ada yang main ternyata. Masih ada yang lebih lama. Skornya 1-0. Evedil lawan Thailand Thea. Oke, Frozen Troll. Itu error ya, 0-0-0-0-0. Harusnya kan udah pecah ya, 0 ya. Oke, 1-2-3-1. Oke, error berarti.
And it seems like Dao is already up one game against its opponent. Kitea actually got the perfect answer, right? Going in for that Frozen in Ice, but Dale knows that this Rite of Negation is gonna be enough because Kitea only have 3 mana open and he could not reply with his own counter spell.
That's right, and then now of course, Ice Shard going to be used right there, and going down to 7. Asia's like, I have all these. Low counts of of my own Frozen Trolls. He's gonna be they're gonna be having like 2 8/8s right there on the board, but on the side of Dial, he has his own 8/6 and 8/6 again for another form of block, and no developments right now. I'm seeing like 3 sisters for extra damage as well, and 2 for any blockers as well. So that might actually be the play right there. We have seen it been played by Bento, so this might be actually the closer Moonboy.
Yeah, but I think right here Dao is the offense, right? He's on the offense
right
now. You just have to put Taisha down as fast as possible.
Oh, maruk sekali.
Not allowing that Lissandra to level up, because right here 2 more Thralls is going to be popping up this turn for Taisha, and Dio is still on the he could not close this game this turn just yet against his opponent.
It's going to be another, I mean, there is going
langsung open attack sih kayaknya.
Right there, but looking at the hand of Taisha with the Rite of Negation, that could be negated off the bat. But look at this, man. He has twin sisters, 3 sisters, and he has an Entomb. So that 8 damage is just going to push through yet again. It's another Ping Ho play, man. It's going to push through either way.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely. There's only one Rite of Negation coming in from Taisha, and if Dell could, it's definitely gonna be baiting it out this turn. First Entomb firing off against the first throw into a counter spell, and this is gonna be a chain coming in, ladies and gentlemen. As Dell just knows if he goes for the 3 sisters into the Entomb, it's gonna be game over for Taisha.
Oh my gosh. I mean, how many times do you see this kind of play in a mirror match?
Tendang lagi.
Just one session or one round. This is the second match, man. The second match that we've seen.
Menangnya sama kayak Ping Ho ya.
Dial gets a 2-1 with that matchup. Man. Okay, so that has to be like the play of the game, man. If you have like a highlight, you're gonna have to like cut that out and show our audience that okay, this happened yet again. Right after Ping Ho did it, Dial did it again in his own mirror matchup.
Yep, so I think this is the game plan, right? Like for this particular deck, and this is the best way that you could secure 8 damage moving forward, is just remove the defender away from the defending position, and you don't need to kill it. All you have to do is just
menurutku deck apa yang mendominasi turnamen ini? Troll ya. Hampir semuanya bawa troll tadi yang kita nonton. Dia min 3 ekspansi baru, nggak min 3 ya, min 4 coy. Hari Kamis subuh. Ini sesuatu yang sangat menarik ya, karena biasanya kalau seasonal baru mulai hari Sabtu, ini kan baru kemarin itu cut off-nya ke top 32 ya. Biasanya itu minggu depan. Ternyata ini langsung hari Minggu ini. Ini sesuatu yang baru, belum pernah kayak gini. Jadi prediksiku salah, makanya sudah di-reveal sekarang karena keluarnya Kamis ini. Gila sih. Ini tumben anakku udah tidur jam segini.
We'll be back soon.
Oke, kita istirahat dulu.
river always provides.
That's gotta sting. Come on, Tibbers. It's playtime.
What good's power if you're not gonna use it?
Come out, wherever you are.
Okay, that sounds like fun.
It's Mr. Kythero. Kai.
It's Kythera, Annie. Hey, Tibbers.
Oh, I want to play. This way. What's your favorite aminal? Look at this reality! Look how sparkly! I burned school down. Now I want to burn you. First the smoke, then the fire, then the timbers!
If they don't break, they'll burn.
It's almost time. Did you like that, Tibbers? Wasn't it fun? There's nothing a good giggle can't fix. Say night-night.
Fire is beautiful, billowing, beckoning.
Don't make me hurt you. They all fall down. Don't be scared, Tibbers. They won't hurt you. I want to play a game of hide and burn.
Stay in school, Annie. You'll make something of yourself yet.
You got a weird eye, Mr. Jin. Smells like burning. Yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome
Balik lagi, guys.
to the Worldwalker season.
Balik lagi.
We're down to our final 8 contestants of
Sekarang
this
top
tournament.
8. Sudah top 8. Cepet ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got the whole day of event.
Pantai Yumi benar-benar menghilang dah. Yes. Semoga nanti balik lagi pantainya. Karena ada Kaisa ya. Mungkin karena itu di nerf sedikit. Ya kita nggak tahu kenapa. Menurutku DKP yang mendominasi turnamen ini tadi udah terjawab ya. BTW kartu yang di nerf jadi 6 mana udah nggak playable ya. Yes, sudah tidak playable. Aduh.
Wow, like that happen. If that happens to me, like I'm just gonna put down my cell phone, or I'm just gonna close the PC and just relax for a bit and just recover from that emotional damage, Moon Boy.
Emotional damage.
Really,
Emotional damage. Bang, nanti Path of Champion ada yang baru nggak? Saya kurang tahu. Tapi kan apa ya, timnya yang ngurusin POC dipindah. Kemungkinan sih enggak ya. Kemungkinan. Tapi tidak tahu lagi. Ada turnamen juga kok kecil-kecilan. Oh, ada turnamen. Ya nanti tunggu ini dulu ya. Tunggu sponsor dari Riot dulu. Nggak ada turnamen agak susah sih, ribet. Oke, jadi di deck ini benar-benar ya Talia Trundle, Talia Lisandra ya, deck Trundle. Terus benar-benar lagi rame nih Aksan Renekton ya, deck Overwhelm sama ya ini Bard Eloy. Ini kemungkinan sih yang bakal di ban antara Aksan Renekton atau Troll ya. Tunggu sebentar.
Yep, and we are in Worldwalker season, right, ladies and gentlemen? And Nezik right here literally brought us a deck that's filled with Worldwalker champions.
Ini gara-gara Majin B ini ya, Aksan Renekton kayaknya. Lihat Bard Eloy itu Snui kayak pernah pakai tuh.
And maybe we will get to see the list later on to explore a little bit more of this particular deck. But however, coming in with such a solid lineup,
Bard Eloy.
Really impressive. Take a look at this. But Ilaoi, it's all about building those tentacles early, having those buff coming in from Bud as well. You got a really strong Ilaoi to go for the push later on. The Sea's Voice is gonna be the closing final move coming in from this deck, and one time slot bot coming in is a pretty interesting selection coming in from this player.
I'm really happy to see like a bunch of chimes that will be used here on this side of the board. And what I'm really curious.
Bang, Gwen bagus nggak? Gwen oke lah. Semakin ke belakang dia semakin sakit. Kalau What's Idolnya kena cem bagus gak bang? What's Idol? What's Full Idol kena cem, kena chime maksudnya. Kena chime ya kurang sih.
Before going into its perfect final version right now, and seeing right now, of course, with these Worldwalker champions being brought to even top 8, is actually really surprising and really a good type of surprise. And now going back to the Action Renekton deck, man, we have seen this, Moon Boy. It's quite a show to see with the papercraft dragon giving double
Nih,
attack,
Aksa
and
Renekton,
even
oke,
getting
nanti bakal tak pakai.
some overwhelm as well with your absolver in the previous matches. But you don't even have to proc a champion flip to get your overwhelm. And if you
Aspiring
do develop your
Chronomancer,
own Ruin
oke.
Runner, which has its own spell shield,
Hunter 3, Vekora Vagabondnya 2, oke,
So
3,
I believe
3.
I've talked to some of the community members with this particular deck, right? Is that this deck is
2,
always down to the coin flip, and
3, Vekoranya 2, Papercraftnya 3, Runnernya 3.
right time you have to get that
1, 2, 2. Oke, nanti ini bakal tak copy, tak pakai sih.
Into your favor, and with a level up action, that's where your absolver actually comes into play.
Masih lama mulainya. Enggak, dia udah mau mulai sih.
You really need the right pieces at the right moment to close off with this particular deck, but this deck is still a really strong deck to be dealing with, right? And not forgetting, you could still close off the game with a papercraft dragon onto a ruin runner into a wallop onto your opponent as well. So, just removing away from the defense position.
Nanti yang dari Eropa sama dari Amerika mau tak live-in atau enggak? Cuma dari Amerika aku agak bingung karena nanti malam itu Paper-Rex bakal main lawan Fnatic di Valorant ya. Aku pengen nonton banget karena aku bela Paper-Rex. Dan Paper-Rex dapat lawan yang susah banget ya, Fnatic. Wow, dia bawa Kindly Tavern Keeper, terus bawa Icefell Archer. Menarik.
You don't even have to summon the Watcher right there. You can just get on with your thralls and do the overwhelm damage and overwhelm your.
Bullet in Ice di sini cuma 1 ya.
Sometimes too slow as we have
Nggak
seen
2.
in the previous matchups as well.
Suryanto Angbang, Evelyn kapan reveal? Evelyn seharusnya revealnya hari Senin. Senin subuh, Senin jam 11 lah. Terus Selasa subuh itu patch note. Habis itu hari Rabu kita podcast. Hari Kamis live ya. Selasa itu patch note. Reroll apa All Creation nggak ada kah? Nggak tahu. Nggak kelihatan. Made Bayu Prihan Jagat tumben live jam segini kok. Karena kita mau watch party ya. Watch party ini seasonal turnamen. Nanti malam kita istirahat aja. Mau yang Europe juga nggak? Kalau mau yang Europe juga nanti coba deh tak live-in. Nyambung juga kayak. Evelyn bakal masuk Runeterra Champion sih? Iya nggak Bang Bento? Kayaknya bagian besar sih kayak gitu ya. Ini kayak ekspansinya bakal setahun baru lagi nih karena kita cuma dapat 3 kali 4 12 kan. Nah kan region Runeterranya aja ada 3. Banyak unit yang belum dapat champion nih. Banyak region yang belum dapat champion. Demacia belum ada yang baru, Noxus belum ada yang baru. Dari Surima sudah ada sama SI, terus apalagi yang belum ya? Kaljot belum ada yang baru. PNZ belum ada yang baru. Noxus sudah ya Ani ya.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be Nezik and is this Ario or Arthur?
Oh, aksannya turun.
ACO. Okay, we're now watching ACO versus Nezik, and Nezik brings out this action combo, or rather action Renekton deck with.
Wah, ini kombonya. Oh, belum dapat sih kombonya.
Already putting down the bird as well, and this is quite a good development with Kylie Tavern Keeper being put
turun
down
sih itu ya.
And the Vanguard Vagabond coming in from a 3-3 now into a 4-4.
Attack semua.
So this is gonna be a
full attack. Go.
Just Nezik may go with a Ruthless Predator, and I mean he has 2 of them. He may save 1 more for the future for any big units. but he can also put a ping on that tavern keeper with a pokey stick just to make sure he gets the
Ini
attack
harusnya full
and gets
attack sih.
the one more ping or
Oke,
one more prop
ditarik dulu.
for the landmark that he has right there.
Yep, I think Nezek is just going on the
Oke, masuk 6
offense right now
damage.
because he is under the clock and he don't really want those trolls to be coming out because once those trolls pop open, things is going to be looking really bad for Nezek and he just have to maintain this early game throughout. He does have that papercraft dragon, but he's
Sandra.
still unable to find himself those overwhelmed unit for him to close off the game. And you know, right here, his opponent is just trying to, you know, dig a little bit deeper so that that Draglock Inquisitor would be able to pop 2 thralls upon its arrival.
Yeah, and this Warlord's Palace is gonna get proc the next turn.
Oh, next roundnya bisa attack ya. Sandranya turun. Taliahnya turun.
More on develop a fast 8/8 thrall right there on the next turn. Because he can see that he may get the duplicate and advance it. Right? He's gonna get 2 8/8s right off the bat.
Dia bakal ngedraw dulu.
Really, really hard for Nezek to block.
Yep, that is definitely right. I mean, this is a
Runner.
This turn is gonna be a really good push coming in from
Runnernya turun.
But Asio, right? But Nezek on the other hand, you know,
masuk 16 damage.
He got their
nggak 16 juga sih.
He got that double dragon as well, the papercraft dragon. So he's ready to go for the push the next turn. He could even go for a wallop if, you know, Asio actually taps out of 4 mana, and that is a possible game closer for Nezek. So right here is all down to Asio, right? How conservative is he gonna hold onto that right of negation?
Yeah, that's right. That's gonna be quite a play right there. But now Nezek is gonna be on the receiving end of this damage, right? So he's gonna be
masuk 5, 4, 2.
The thralls, and that's gonna be a vagabond and a bird as well, and the clockling is gonna be going through. So we have
masuk 5, 8.
the Rune Runner is going to be the crucial turn on the next play right there, and what he needs to do is just get in with the Ruin Runner.
Nggak bisa sih, harusnya dia ngeblok yang
might get negated as well, so that's gonna be quite an upset if and when that happens. Now it's gonna be up to Asio to gauge which one of his units will be blocking that Ruin Runner
8, 7, 15.
decrease the damage output that's gonna be coming from it.
Yep, but you know, the priority is gonna be straight right to Asio, right? And how like as I said previously, how conservatively is he gonna hold on to that right of negation? Is he seeing this might be Nezek's final turn and he have to go for that push? Because right here, we're just gonna start off, right? First thing, Papercraft Dragon onto the Ruin Runner. Check. What you're gonna do,
Oke, 16
if you're
damage.
gonna knock out and play anything from your hand this turn, it's gonna be game over because he will be tapping out from 4 mana.
Wah, GG. GG. Nggak bisa di right ya. GG sih.
To strike, ladies and gentlemen, he will go for the attack.
GG.
Forces Asio to block, and that Warlock would close the game for
GG di stun. Menang Nezek ya. Hadir kok, sorry telat. It's okay, Eka Rizky. Memo Wijaya, gue sumpah pengen nyari teman main kalau lagi di kampus, gue doang yang main, anjir. Memang card game bukan untuk semuanya ya. Asia, Europe, bedakah beda? Bukan turni World Bang, bukan ya.
Oh man. The wallop is not still. Oh, he's going for that play, man. He's going for the wallop play, and that's gonna be uncontested and equal, and lethal, exact lethal right there, man. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of options right there for Nezek.
Bang punya Discord buat diskusi atau party gak bang? Ada dong. Cari aja di itu di deskripsi ada link Discordku ya. Boleh masuk sana. Chat aja di sana, pasti ada yang bales kok. Kalau enggak aku pasti bales kok. Bang Evelyn masuk mana nanti Bang? Masuk Regir Runeterra ya. Kira-kira siapa nih yang menang turnamennya, nggak ngerti ya. Masa Ping Ping Ho lagi. Aku sih senang ya Matus ya menangnya.
Let's just see what this both player is gonna bring onto the table.
Oke, mirror match.
Another Turbo Thralls already right there. And then they even still call it Turbo Thralls. It's not really.
Anjir, Rezek pakai card back ya.
Another mirror matchup, man. Oh man.
Waktu aku kuliah teman toko aku main Yugi semua. Oh ya, mantap. Waktu aku kuliah, aku ada main kartu juga, tapi main Dota juga. Beda sih. Dari Indo ada ke Bang? Nggak tahu, sampai detik ini belum ada sih. Kayaknya sih nggak ada ya. Soalnya nggak dikasih lihat bracketnya dari tadi, aneh. Biasa dikasih lihat. Yang Asia nih emang kurang bagus menurutku. Beda banget sama yang lihat ini aja gak pas ya. Tulisan quarter finalnya gak pas posisinya. Biasanya pas loh.
It's definitely going to be taking home the win against your opponent because you got one additional overwhelm minute against them. But as of right now, it seems like Asos is really behind in terms of the troll race right now. Look at Nezek already got the counter to 4. He got Talia on 5. So he is ready to just push it on and just have 2 trolls against his opponent by turn number 5. So it's down to Asos, right? So how is he going to deal with this? And how is he going to answer to him right here? Because
ini dia turunin heal.
Yeah, and this is going to be a Tavern Keeper going to be put down by Nesik on his side of the board. This is going to be another chump block yet again. But yeah, this looks like quite a good match.
Yamato bawa Darkness lagi, ya enggak lah Saltir ya. Darkness sudah ketinggalan jawaban. Yamato bawa 3 aggro, makanya aku penasaran dia masih bertahan atau enggak ya.
Delay tactics right here. Delay tactic tools right here on this side. Also, Clockling being put down by Asio. On the next turn, he might do it on his own side a development like getting another Talia to get another Frozen Troll and even advancing it as well. So that on the next turn you will have another one as well. So this is gonna be quite a show.
Oh, lawannya pecah duluan. Menang si Twitch ini deh.
Yeah, but however, the key card right here on ACO Kang is the imagined possibilities. Because right here is going to be cracking both the Thralls open and leveling up the Lissandra at the same time at focus speed. And right here is down to Nezek. How is he going to answer to this one? Because there's no way that he could, break both of his Thralls right now. And he is on the back foot in this offense.
He's going to be on the receiving end and you can see
gila ya,
right there
fokus.
for the Lissandra.
Mampus, mati nih.
But of course, this is going to be the one way to just make sure that you slow down your opponent. And he has to Nezek has to be wary of how he positions each of his unit yet again. But again, how much is that? 6, 12. That's going to be 113. Plus 114, but it's gonna be blocked. It's not gonna be enough damage, but you can push in some.
Habis ini Lissandranya turun sih.
Put in. I mean, the combo is right there in Asio. Oh, he's gonna be using it down the line as well. So
Lissandranya bisa turun.
In the previous round, but he's gonna be.
Dijadiin 4.
Going to be down to 10. Puts down his own Talia and Asio heals his own Lissandra. Instant Century is going to be used for the 8 countdown.
Pecah, Lissandra level up.
Yep, but even though that's a great offense coming in from SUO, but the thing is that Nezek has that answer to himself as well, because right here this is time to shine. He got 2 more Thralls already cracked open. Not forgetting he got 1 more Thralls on standby by turn in 3 more turns. So that is gonna be the race, right? Because right here Nezek could sustain a little bit longer against his opponent just because of that 1 additional Thrall in that frozen state. And this particular attack coming forward, yes, the Thrall could trade. But Nezek still got an additional throw against his opponent.
Ngeri bang main aggro banyak pakai Veljord. Tadi menang gitu.
This was
Ada turni worldnya nggak lor, harusnya ada tapi nggak tahu tahun ini ada atau enggak ya. Tahun lalu ada. Gue juga soalnya itu kartu cuman ya teman main doang, kan ya satu passion game ya. Emang susah nyari passionnya game kartu ya. Gue lagi nyari grup atau Discord atau apa kayak gitu. Ada grup Facebook ada, aku udah taruh linknya. Grup Discordku ada gitu.
Yeah, but is this really where he want to be, right? You know, softening his scroll as of right now is not the right position or the right time to actually, you know, do such a move, because right here you are really below the health, you know, as compared to your opponent, and that means, you know, more overwhelmed damage is gonna be trampling through into your next.
Itu nggak nurunin ini Inquisitornya.
Like he's baiting SEO to go for that defense with his own thralls.
That's right, and this is it. This is going to be the finisher, or a possible finisher right here, guys. As you can see, on the side of Asio, he has a three sisters. He has
Dia punya Entum
on
ya.
the side of Desik, he has one more block.
Oke, kayak gini lagi finishernya.
Right of negation. So if they saw the previous match, man, he should know, or Asio would know how to go with this attack. He's like, he goes with a bait. He's going to bait the Nezik with the Entomb right there, and goes with a three sister combo to just go with another Entomb and possibly
Ya, dia pasti
damage
Entomb.
because that's gonna be 8, and the 8/4 is gonna deal like 3 damage only, and that's gonna be a total of
Altir, grup Facebook main aktif. Yap, membernya sama banyak league Dewan 1 gen aja dah tuh. Oke, tunggu sebentar, aku mau nyalain AC sebentar ya.
And I think, you know, Aso might be playing it a little bit slower and just, you know, try to bait things out against Nezek, because right here he might have the liberty of time, but I don't think it's gonna be, you know, long enough to.
Oke, ternyata nggak dikasih ya. Agak aneh sih.
Inquisitor and things would go south for Asos.
Agak aneh sih mainnya si Core ya.
I was just
nggak push damage.
11 damage if he goes through with it, and even if that the eye shard has been
harusnya Inquisitornya keluar sekarang.
Just baiting it out on the first round, that's gonna be like yeah, it's still a missed opportunity for Asio just to close out that game and get that 1-1. But on the side of the board of Nezik, he goes on instead with a Blighted Ravine just to bring back his health up to 9. And this is going to be quite a good interaction. Like, you get the +4 and you usually get -2 after the Blighted Ravine activates. And he now instead goes with a double Blighted Ravine. You know what this does? This puts the Grappler Inquisitor within.
Oke, dia mau bunuhin
right?
Inquisitornya.
Doing a clear for that.
Dia masih punya Lisandra lagi di Talia lagi di tangannya si Core. Mungkin karena itu kalian dibiarin.
And it will be going down to both the Blighted Ravine, and Nezek got the opportunity to go for his own Dreadlord Inquisitor this turn and try to go for the push as well. He also could drop his 2-drop to, you know, crack this particular thrall in his hand to just go for the push, and these are all possible moves coming in from Nezek.
Yeah, this is gonna be this is not gonna deal any damage to any of the units or any of the nexuses right there. But of course, Grappler Inquisitor into the thralls as well, and this is gonna be a chance for Nezek to just try to develop yet again on the side of the board of Asio.
Dia bisa combo Talia ya.
Developments on his side of the board now that Eye Shard is gonna be dealing damage to that Grappler Inquisitor, bringing down to 4-4. Now he's
Pas.
there might be something that
Harusnya pas sih.
that Nezek
Atau naruh itu mainin Frozen Troll sih.
As you can advance all your Frozen Trolls this round to summon one more.
Oke, oh enggak, oke, dipecahin.
To 7. So this is gonna be the attacking turn for Nezek.
Yep, I mean right here SEO is on the back foot, right, with this particular extra thrall, and right here Nezek is ahead of in terms of tempo as well. So there's not much that he could do against his opponent, but instead go for the sense of time, take a little bit forward onto your own thralls and try to close it off with your own Dreadclaw later on.
Is it Talia gets to develop another one.
Attack sih harusnya.
I think 3 procs for the flip right there.
Dikasih lewat. Oke, diblokin sama Talia. Aneh sih mainnya si Twitch. Korea Twitch. Harusnya namanya nggak ada core-nya sih. Aneh sih tapi.
So that's just a crucial removal or crucial move right there for Nezek to remove that Talia, because that's extra damage, guys.
Oke, Lisandra lagi. Dia bawa Quicksand, menarik.
So it's just trying to soften things, right? At this point in time, just drop the eye shot whenever possible, just to soften everything else in your opponent's side of the board. And here comes the Dreadclaw coming in. Nezek
ini bisa di entomb sih.
Try to remove this Dreadclaw right here and now. He could go for the entomb, just entomb it, right? So
ya, bisa di entomb.
His opponent is 2 thrall shots, and he could just go for the push the next turn if he needs to. So it's down to Nezek, right? How problematic is this Dreadclaw gonna be? So you have to remove it now, right now, so that you don't
ini bisa di entomb.
2 more thralls the next turn.
Right, and that might be pushing
harus di entomb sih.
To use one of his right negations if he deems that this will be.
Kalau enggak bakal.
If it gets entombed, as you said, that those
kurang satu ya.
And there will be blockers right there on the side of Asio. And now Clockwork Creator being drawn in, and there you go. There's the very nice, but looking at the hand of Nezek, he has answers for that. He has a right of negation that may be used to negate that. So back and forth matches again. A missed finisher right there coming from Asio in the previous 2 or 3 turns, but it looks like it's going to be an equal playing field yet again for both of them.
But I would say right here the tide is facing towards Asio, right? Because right here he got that Buried in Ice, he got the right of negation as well.
Dia punya Buried in Ice.
Right of negation. So the only way that Nezek could wiggle out of this one is have 2 counter spells in his hand. So even
bilang 13 tapi
there's only one, so
dia juga 13 mana sih. Kalah sih si Nezek ya.
To go for the Buried in Ice and close off the game once and for all the next turn in one big attack.
Yeah. This is again, I mean,
Nezek kalah sih kalau kayak gini. Draw-nya jauh banget.
You're just trying to get the advantage against your opponent, and now he's just what we see right now is siang bang. Hai si Panse Gaming. He might be on the receiving end of a lot of damage, as you said, on the next turn. Not even using or not even
ramainya. Hai Arisu, tumben ya rame ya.
Right there, and
seneng deh kalau rame gini ya.
To advance one of the frozen trolls, and this might be an end round. You don't have to develop anymore, because that's a kind of a telltale, or that's kind of giving your opponent a chance to use any other spells. There you go.
Okay.
Yep. So right here, I think it's a good opening turn for him to just go for the eye shot. And see what your opponent could do. That's a great top deck. Harsh Winds coming in from
Arswin.
It's gonna be looking great for him. He could just freeze this 2 trolls and just try to get a little bit of trade coming in.
Arswin.
Things is might be looking good in his favor, but instead he's going for a 1-for-1 trade against his opponent and just waiting for
Ini semuanya saling nunggu
more
mainnya.
so commit after this.
GG draw ya, draw-nya GG. Coba bawa 1 ke draw di saat yang tepat.
Chance to just do some more trades. And
ada Indo nggak bang? Sepertinya tidak ada.
Might be more development right there, and Tomb being hovered over right there, so he is kind of thinking that maybe Nezek doesn't have any other tools right here. He has to target that 8/8. Now it's kind of a delayed interaction right now. He will use the Entomb. It might get it most probably
8 tambah 6
and he has a 3
7 tambah 5 12.
That's going to be a total of 8 damage going in. Oh wow, and there you go. There is harsh winds going in over the 2
Oh, ini di Entum. Ini malah bisa level up.
Asio, and that will be a favorable trade.
Ini bisa level up sih. Bukan level up. Watchernya bisa jadi 0 ya.
It is a stare down at this point in time at any point, but it seems like Nazak got the upper hand of this one. Yes, he did, didn't lose his throw. He didn't take any damage right here, and even did a bit of damage against his opponent.
Harusnya pas aja sih.
Throw. So, Nazak feels like the ultimate winner of this particular trade. But there's still no way for him to keep the engine going because he might be running out of gas really soon. Here comes the avalanche coming down as well. Just
langsung di avalanche.
One of the throws from Ezio.
That's right. I mean, this is coming back to bite Ezio right now. But
dia mancing apa yang keluar itu.
Going to remove one Thralls, and also on Nezik's side, there's going to be removed Draklord and the oh wow.
Ooh.
Wow, what a quicksand play right there, just to remove
the
top, and that's going to be removing that Lissandra while maintaining one Lissandra on the side of Asio. So from looking at the hand of Nezik, he doesn't have a lot of units right now, or
Lissandranya di drop lagi,
which has not been procced quite yet.
But it's okay, he's chill, right? He could just drop the Lissandra right here, get another frozen thrall, and keep the thrall train running. Because, at this point in time, the token is still on Nezak, and, he could stall a little bit longer to push the game much further against his opponent. Another Barrier in the Eye from Ezio, that is probably a good card that he might be looking for. But however, Nezak got the Dreadlord Inquisitor, things might be looking juicy for him.
Yeah, it's looking quite juicy yet indeed, but there's gonna be another ice shard right there. It's just chipping down. It's like it's chipping down.
Pasti turun itu heal ya.
One health at a time against that Thralls, and putting it into destruction range as well with the Lissandra, with a blind ravine play coming in from Nezek, and that's another,
dia dulu keluar watchernya ya.
He's thinking, he's just doing it really slowly. He's removing each and every unit on the side of the board of Asio really slowly and really effective.
Ya, watchernya keluar sana duluan.
Right here, it seems like the next turn,
we're
gonna see another throw coming in from Ezio, and it's down to Nezak, right? He's not gonna be placing his dragon this turn. He's gonna be removing one of his opponent's throw. He's gonna be removing the Lissandra out of the question as well. And right here, here comes the Watcher, right? The Watcher coming in, and Nezak is on the clock. He could play his own Watcher, but Ezio's Watcher is going to be attacking first. So that is going to be the difference maker in this particular matchup. And as the clock is just really against Nezak at this point in time.
Wah, kenapa ya?
Yeah, if he puts down his own Watcher,
padahal itu bagus buat counter.
For a buried in ice, and now this is
GG sih.
Right of negation right now. There's
terus dia di right lagi.
Right of negation from the side of Nezek, and there's going to be another right of negation negating that right of negation. So double negation is going to be happening here, and yeah, Nezek just settles for his own eye shard just to chip down some more damage.
Yeah, this is not looking great for Nezak right here as everything is turned into ice.
Oh, tapi dia bisa summon itu sih pada 5. Ya.
Right here, it seems like
Blok. Tadi dia salah, harusnya gak usah dipakai yang satu mananya itu. Habis ini kan burit in ice langsung pecah ya. Ya, salahnya di situ.
Moonboy, and because of all those Entomb or Entomb units on his side of the board, he only has space for one more, and this looks like
salahnya di situ, harusnya sabar.
And now getting down an Ice Veil Archer on his side of the board, and Kindly Tavern Keeper is going to be summoned right now just to be a target for the obliteration.
Yep, and right here it seems
Habis ini
like
dientum lagi
Aegis is
sama
just
dia.
looking for an end game. Blighter Ravine might be the card for him to close off 2 more additional damage. The next
Bang
turn
punya
as
link
well.
bracket
Because
regen
right
apa nggak?
here,
Nggak punya.
Aesio
Tidak
got
punya.
a pretty good spot. They got
Deck
a really
OP.
good, you know, space
Padahal
for
di
him to
nerf
put
ya,
that side
masih OP ya.
and just take
Lama
Nezek
amat
out
matchnya
once and
namanya
for all,
kontrol
because
lawan
he has
kontrol ya.
stopped his opponent's Watcher as well, and right here second buried eyes firing off Nezek. This is GG for you.
GG sih, udah pasti GG sih.
Man, that's why I was asking a while ago, Moonboy, how many buried ices
Ini bisa dibukuin sih.
do you need in your deck? Now we have seen Asio getting the advantage of having another buried ice right here. Now using another buried ice over in the next turn. And this is quite an interesting play right here. You can actually he's
Block
actually
11 ya, ya.
With an Ice Veil Archer. That's quite a good play because that Thralls has been frostbitten and it makes him survive another turn.
Oh, and there you have that top deck is a Clockwork Curator. It's not gonna be doing anything for Nezek. This is the final turn.
Nggak bisa. Tadi salahnya dia greedy pakai satu mana itu. Harusnya tuh bisa counter ini kan. Put it in ice.
But instead, you know, they're gonna play out turn. But Nezek is gonna be decked out and he's gonna
Let's gacha.
be moving straight right to game number 3 right after this.
That's right. And this is going to be another
Waktu ya apa ini? Bang Salmon Run nggak ada bang. Bang Salmon Run nggak ada bang. Maksudnya apa ya? Beroa bernya 3.
Again, no other options, so no other negations are going to be coming in from the side of
GG nggak bisa draw kalah ya.
block options right now, and he is out of cards. That's it, man. I mean, that's how
Oke, satu sawah.
to take down Nezek. You have to deck him out.
Lagi satu decknya apa ya? Lawannya.
Like Asio has had a lethal turn, but again, no punish with that missed lethal. He has decked out Nezek over at this game, and I was expecting that to happen in the previous round. Now we have seen it now with the Watcher being used, and that finishes the game.
Ngapain dia pakai satu warna buat sama landmark? Betul, makanya itu aku bingung ngapain dipakai.
Card is definitely going straight right to the Watcher as well. You know, being such a big unit, and it's not easy to pull off.
Yang di nerf nama-nama nggak kepake lagi ya? Iya nggak kepake Saltir. Targon PNZ. Victor Apelius Vi.
This is gonna be quite a match. I haven't seen this match during this day, in the previous days as well.
Wow, ngedraw ya Apelios kan.
Yeah, okay. This is gonna be
Ngaco
quite a match
draw ya.
yet again. This is first one Spacey. Okay, there you go. We are waiting for that switch over. And another the Thralls might
Oke, drawnya si Nezik jelek banget ya. Di Twitch sudah pasti menang ini. Harusnya sih ya. Langsung open attack. Dor. Lisandra turun.
Right here, Ezio is just speed running through because he knows that he can't afford Nezek to get his first throw online. And just, you know, being the tempo deck that he is, then he's gonna be pushing in so much tempo. Not gonna be Aphelios this turn.
Dia bakal ngedrop landmark sih harusnya.
So just down to Nezek. How is he gonna be answering to this one? Is it the right turn to drop down that Blighted Ravine for Nezek?
Looks like a good Blighted Ravine turn right now.
Ya harusnya Blighted Ravine.
Make sure that you get some more removals, and now the victor is going to be put down on his side of the board. Let's see what other keywords he's going to be getting during this turn. Now I'm really curious, you know, which one.
Jadi Blighted Ravine turun.
Which one has the advantage right now in this kind of matchup?
Well, definitely, like regeneration is the best. It's the best one that is actually looking for regenerate.
Okay, tough.
Right, tough is a good one as well. So this way, he's getting a little bit lesser damage from that Blighted Ravine, and he still could push with the victor later on. But you know, it's just slowing him down a little bit more right here, as Nezek still have lots of defensive option to stay a little bit longer against his opponent.
Elusive.
And that's going to be more damage or more free damage for that victor. Elusive and tough. Oh man. Oh, this is going to be quite an
Elusif.
interesting match. But looking at the side of
Elusif.
Nezek, he may go
Kayaknya sih
for
dibekuin sih.
an Ice Wheel Archer if you see Asio developing some more. And this is going to be quite an interesting damage output for Asio with another champion being put down. It's going to be Aphelios. Let's see what he picks.
Harusnya sih
The Boy
Crescendum.
himself is coming straight right down. I believe it's gonna be a Crescendum.
Oh,
Graviton is gonna be,
bukan.
a key pick, but however instead he went for the Calibrum
Ya,
and
dia
he's waiting
Calibrum.
for the next unit to be dropping down, and that unit will be removed immediately.
Bekuin lah.
with the Calibrum.
Sampai gak bekuin gila sih.
A good reaction for Asio, and again, still a bit slow for Nezek. Not much development in terms of the units he has. Harbinger of Trolls being put down. He may develop the Trolls a bit more, or maybe summoning another Frozen Troll on his side of the board. He also has the Atalias right there. Deal 3 to the follower. And Calibrum is just going to deal some more damage.
Sekarang baru turun bekunya kayaknya.
Free damage. He's just going to bait out a possible block from that list.
Oh, enggak sih ya.
Helpful for you, man. Oh, there you go. Instant Sentry is going to be used.
Yep, Instant Sentry.
Ya, mau di combo habis ini Lisandra turun.
So, you know, next turn he could go for Talia, clone this one.
Talia turun maksudnya, sorry.
Online next turn. Now the switch over to Ezio, right? How is he gonna be pushing down Nezek? Because as of right now, it's not looking great for him. He could play all this Poro, you know, get more attack onto that Victor and just go for the attack. But that's not gonna be enough for him to close off this game this turn.
Gila sih.
Is going to deal more
Gila
damage.
damage.
That's 7-4. That's gonna be a total of 9 damage going in to Nezek. Nezek is quite in a pickle right now. It's like, you know, he has
tapi dia punya stun.
some more damage options right now on his side of the board. As you can see, on Asio has 2 more Mystic shots. So there you go. You can see that Victor already
GG ya. Udah
2.
punya.
Man, that's amazing.
Ini drawnya bagus banget sih itu. Langsung pecah, langsung attack, dapat 16 damage.
Keyword in from it himself as well. Imagine possibilities coming in from Nezek from the top deck. Is going to be cracking both the Thralls this turn. You have to push in 18 damage. It's not going to be an easy task, but a level up Lissandra might be able to help Nezek, but I don't think it's going to be making too much of an effort because
Langsung
right
attack.
Ezio have that Graviton to just slow down his opponent this turn, but I don't think that's going to be used this turn as well. But it forces Ezio to block with his Aphelios against the Thralls.
Yeah, that's going to be an Aphelios block, and of course one of the daring Poros he goes in for bringing down to 14 because he knows that this next attack is not going to be blocked. Is that elusive? Is unless
Ini kalau sampai ngedraw, ini sampai ngedraw beku sih gila sih. Ya, ini pokoknya yang bisa ngebekuin gila sih. GG sih.
Coming out from behind, man. Asio, look at that big Victor. You know, if you watch Arcane, guys, like Victor has been literally been super sickly, and he's developing into this guy. Like, you know, if you saw Victor in the series, he was really sickly, and now you can see him now developing into this guy.
2, 4, 2, 4, 7. Oh, selesai.
That's gonna be so much damage.
Enggak, 1, 1. Wah! 1, 1, 1, 3 tambah 2, 5 nggak bisa. Ya, betul. Betul. Wah, GG. GG. GG, salah. Terlalu greedy ya.
Severum onto the Victor, leveling up that.
Terlalu greedy.
Is that gonna be enough damage to close off the game against Nezek? Because that Lissandra is on the board. Those Mystic shots are doing 1 less damage against his opponent.
Bisa di counter sih.
3 Mystic shots, and they're just going to deal a total of 3 damage plus 1.
Bisa di counter sih.
3 plus 2.
Counter dong.
That's gonna be a total of 5 from all of
Oh,
that.
enggak dikasih.
Even with the get excited, and you just need one more, like a 2 more damage, and this is gonna be enough. Just putting in that Victor with the 2 damage right there, it's just gonna be enough
Dikasih.
for him to take out.
Dikasih dulu pasti.
To take out Nezik on the next turn, but let's not forget there is a Rite of Negation on Nezik's side. Oh man, that was a crucial open attack play coming in from.
Iya, not open attack ngawur sih.
Yep, second ping going straight right in, doing one more additional damage. Are you gonna counter this, Nezek? So this is the question, right?
Gak bakal di counter. Dikasih. Dikasih karena masih menang.
Are you gonna counter this? Nope. So it's down to.
Ya, gak bakal di counter. Kasih.
This Victor going in is only 1 damage onto the Nexus just because the Talia got tough on the Nexus as well. So
dikasih sih.
It's gonna be looking really awkward right now because right here Ezio did make a biggest display of his life and
gak bakal. Ini dikasih lewat sih harusnya. Harusnya dikasih lewat. Gak dong, si Nezik gak mungkin pakai dong. Cuma kena 1 damage, kamu kena 2 damage belum mati. Pasti. Ini mau di stun baru dipakai. Nah, ini baru dipakai nih. Nah, ini baru dipakai nih.
Are you going to negate this? Yeah, no?
Ya, ini di negate sih harusnya.
Because he has 5 mana, man. He has 5 mana, and that's just
1, 2, 3. Yang ngeblok 3. Gak bisa karena next attack-nya gak bisa nyerang dong. Gimana caranya mau menang?
How you present yourself. Now, he will deal 2 damage here since the Nexus is already with tough. And the get excited could possibly finish us off. Now that will be a crucial turn for Nezik to do or to use the Rite of Negation. But will it be able to help him on the next turn?
Oh yeah, okay.
Yep. I think Ezio would try, right? He would try to close off the game now because he knows that the next turn, he's not gonna survive the next turn with this Thrall's coming in for his Nexus. And he might go for the try and just go for the get excited this turn to just close off the game.
Pasti di Rite of Negation.
Got the perfect answer, which is this Rite of Negation.
Pasti di Rite.
He's 1 Thrall shot next turn to close off the game.
Yes, he is.
Rite dong. Mikir apa lagi sih? Di Rite dong.
I'm looking at it right now and just pulling it back yet again. Why? Why wouldn't you finish it off during that turn? That's the perfect turn. You're not even playing around Nice Veil Archer. And now the Rite of Negation is going to be negating that get excited. That will be that will really hurt.
Mikir apa, woi?
With his possible lethal.
Yep, it seems like right here, he's just trying to remove his Thrall
out
of this, just for this
Thrall masih oke bagus.
Bringing himself 1 mana behind. So this is a smart play, even though that Thrall is a body, it's not going to be doing anything the next turn for Nezek. And right here, he could still go for the push next turn, or even he could just go for the Dreadlord and just wait and see what his opponent could do against him in this matchup.
Talia lagi.
Oh, this is looking quite interesting for Nezik. He has another instant century going in right there, building another one. Problem is
langsung attack 2.
One of the units it has. Oh, there you go. He's trying to find some more answers just to finish off his opponent right now. And getting in 1 more landmark might be another option. Getting in another one from this other Talia champion. He has total 6, 8, 14, 22 damage right now. And this looks like
what he's trying to do is that he's trying to level up the Talia, I think. Or to see what other options that he has. But this kind of forces the Victor to come in and just everything is just ruined for Ezio because right here it's gonna be game over and Nezik will be taking home the whole series just because Ezio didn't go for the open attack and that was the biggest mistake.
Gara-gara gak open attack. Gara-gara tadi si Twitch maruk banget mainnya gak open attack.
Just go with an open attack and you can finish off your opponent and just
menang.
wait
GG.
for him to possibly use one of the
Yay!
crossfires right there just to stop you. And he didn't. He was not. He was kind of a conservative in that sense. I want to make sure that I will
Rezik
be able to finish my opponent, not even counting
di Twitch gak langsung
a
attack
possible
sih.
Ice Bill Archer.
Gila
So,
sih.
that was actually
Benar-benar
a
kita main tuh gak boleh greedy ya.
cringy play from Asio, man. I was like, I was hurting inside when I saw that. Like, why wouldn't you go with an open attack? You have
Greedy banget sih.
no answer right now.
Ya, itu greedy banget. Itu ya kayak apa ya?
And, well,
kalau kalian lihat di ESL itu juga kan lawannya si ada free roll itu kan si All Creation greedy banget mainnya.
Yeah, but that was a really bad, game coming in from SEO.
Takut ada beku, sama aja. Mau ada beku kalau open attack kan juga kalau dia malah kayak begitu dulu kan chance-nya lebih banyak gitu loh.
That's it. I think we're going to be going for a short break, guys. And when we come back, we're going to have another round of the Worldwalker Seasonal Tournament Playoffs.
Betul. Udah dapat LOC malah ditahan. Harusnya langsung attack sih.
Some of these winners from the past rounds that they're going to.
Abis itu udah semifinal ya, udah top 4.
We'll be back soon, guys. See you in a few.
Harusnya spell shield. Ya bisa sih.
I'm Dave Guskin, game director for Legends of Runeterra.
Harus langsung attack
I hope
sih.
you're enjoying Worldwalker and the Path of Champions update so far. I'm here to remind you that there's plenty more to come, like this new champion.
Oke, mesti kayak kita istirahat dulu. Oke, kita nonton ini dulu deh.
Is caught between two worlds and will do anything to keep them from colliding. Though she fights fiercely to protect Runeterra, many see her not as a hero but as a monster. Especially frogs. I don't know why, but frogs really go out of their way to avoid her. Any idea which champion I'm talking about? If you guessed Kaisa, you're absolutely right.
Here's where we make our stand.
In Legends of Runeterra, Kaisa is a Shuriman champion who evolves based on her allies' keywords. As you play, you'll transform both Kaisa and her followers into stronger versions of themselves. If you like mid-range champions and combo finishers, Kaisa could be the champion for you. You'll also get a rare glimpse into Kaisa's story by meeting her followers, who are hardened fighters surviving in an unfriendly world. We can't wait for you to learn about these strange and terrifying characters. Now, while Kaisa will be headlining the next expansion, she's not the only new champion joining us. We'll also be introducing new cards that thrive in darkness, and some unlikely heroes whose power sources, like Kaisa's, are a little bit unconventional. These are some of the most ominous characters we've ever added to the game, and the team is super excited for you all to meet them. In due time, that is. That's it for this dev snapshot. We love hearing from you all, so please keep that feedback coming. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Kembali lagi bersama kita di sosial turnamen Worldwalker APAC 2022. Sekarang kita sudah ke semifinal top 4. Oke, ini kita lihat tempat lawan apa ya.
Small misplay, not doing the open attack. And what was your favorite part of that previous match?
Well, I think it's that misplay, right? Like, you know, not going in for the Infernum, then, you know, instead going
misplay betul.
Not going for an open attack. So that is just, you know,
misplay ya gara-gara tidak open attack. Bahaya sih, gawat ya. Open attack itu berbahaya.
Later on this year as well. So, you know, he's just one misplay away from woes.
Amazing. This is going to be such a good play because we can see Nezik bringing out Thralls yet again. So I am not going to be surprised if we're going to see another Thralls mirror, because that's going to be happening, man. That's
sih, kalau mirror itu
the players just
benar-benar saling adu sih.
No stops to a Thralls deck, even though the promising future already being nerfed up to 6 mana. That's an additional win con, man. It just proves that you don't even need that moving forward. You just need the base deck and just move some things around and just put on another instant century on your hand. So that's going to be something useful for the Turbo Thralls players.
Yeah, I mean, that nerf didn't really brought them back a lot, right? Didn't bring this deck back by a lot. Yes, it did slow it down, and that is the intention, but the intention was not to kill off the deck. And that is exactly what they did, and the players found out, you know, how to actually pilot this deck well and just keep it rolling.
Betul.
That task we have this particular iteration of Thralls is still very defensive, and yet at the same time maintaining the speed of having multiple Thralls together with a Thalia.
Betul.
And we have of course one of the deck lists that we're going to be seeing from one of the top 4 players, and this is going to be
Yamato lolos sampai semifinal. Yes. Mantap Yamato. Yamato kun jagoanku Yamato.
MF Scouts. Really aggressive play once you get to the
Yamato.
Well, my favorite is definitely gonna be the Akshan Renekton, right? This particular deck is famous, or even, you know, come into the line.
Gila, Yamato mainnya flawless.
Where, you know, players actually explore the Papercraft Dragon kit, right? You know, it's not exactly fitting well into Raven Fist. It's not fitting well into the Aphelios Fist, and, you know, they're just playing around and just plucking this Bento City package onto Renekton, and they found out that, you know, they could, you know, do this double strike into overwhelm on this Killer Croc right over here. So this is a really interesting way and how this deck and how this.
Ini sebenarnya Papercraft Dragon yang overwhelm ini dulu sudah ada, cuma mungkin nggak sebagus ini ya gitu. Oke, ini ketemu Nezik.
And the Bard Ilawi.
Ini gambarnya kita gedein dulu sebentar.
As you can see, Nezik's deck, the Bard Ilawi has been banned, and he was able to play the Action Renekton and the Lissandra Thalia. So if the Ilawi Bard doesn't get banned, we might get to see it being played. I'm hoping that both of these guys ban their own Turbo Thralls, man.
Yeah, but the thing is that, you know, when Ilawi Thrall actually goes out of hand, things is going to be looking really bad for the opponent. So that might be a good deck to ban as well. But ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this. Our third player coming into the top 4.
Ping Ho masuk. Ping Ho masih lolos.
Winner as well. He's here to get that third win under his belt with Heimerdinger Jace, Feel the Rush, and Thalia Lissandra Thrall. So he's looking at a really controlling and really slow matchup against his opponent.
Let's do it.
At the same time, the Thralls and the Heimerdinger
Ini tak benerin dulu.
in the mid game as well.
I have to disagree. I wasn't seeing a slow play coming in from Pimpinho with the Heimerdinger Jace play. I mean, that was really, really fast against the Turbo Trolls, man. He went in with a bunch of turrets and just finished it off at turn 6 with the shock blast. That's how fast it was going, man. It was really, really good for Pimpinho, and I'm really hoping that he gets this hat trick. This is going to be one for the books for Pimpinho. And for the fourth player that we're having for the top 4 is
Jango. Berarti Japan ada 2.
I've seen this all over the last match. The Victor and of course the
Vi. Ya, Japan ada 2. Pimpinho itu dari mana ya? Aka kayaknya.
Which one is this? Is quite different. You have seen it being played a while ago by Asio.
Ada yang pakai Arab buat turni nggak bang? Nggak mungkin ya ada Arab dipakai buat turni. Impossible. Ada wakil Indo gak bang? Nggak ada ya, Panji Putra. Monoviego udah jelek kah bang? Atau udah nggak meta kok dari tadi gak ada yang pakai? Ya udah jelek. Kalah cepat. Mau nge-troll tuh turnamen kok pakai deck Arab. Ayo guys, share guys, bilang semifinal sudah memulai, habis ini final. Ayo, ramaikan lagi guys, saya nonton setelah turnamen ini ya.
Against you. So these are the 2 decks to ban, but I think Winding Light might be a favorable ban moving forward.
Yeah, it looks like quite a ban target for that matchup. Now we're going to be seeing these top 4 players play it again, of course. Dango being the only one that we were able to cast a while ago.
Yamato di final lawan Pimpinho. Kalau menang semuanya hat-trick loh.
Quite a fan or quite a community favorite. It's gonna be the Turbo Thrall. So if you're playing ladder right now, you can actually use any of these decks that they've been playing. You may put 1 very nice. You may put 2. It depends on how you'll be piloting your own deck.
Yeah, but actually, like, I believe it's Nezek's deck when it comes to variation, when it comes to thralls, where, it's very defensive, right? You got the Iceveil Archer, you got the Kindly Tavern Keeper as well. So this way you could sustain a little bit longer and better against those mid-range and aggro decks. And that is
Moonboy ini dari SG atau dari mana ya?
Missing or really lacking in terms of the weakness. So he actually covered that part with this 2 addition, but at the same time he sacrificed a little bit of consistency on the Buried in Ice and also
Mirip Singlis soalnya ngomongnya.
Yeah, he was kind of prepared for a possible mirror matchup wherein with the Iceveil Archer you get to put Frostbite on one of the big thralls, which we saw a while ago, and it was actually working, right? Up to some point until he got decked out with the Watcher. So we might see more of these actions, and with that, would it be possible to get 1 Turbo Thralls banned, or will you be banning something that you are not familiar with? So that's the question most of these players have. Will you ban something that you most probably will win and you have piloted to perfection, or will you will you see something? Will you see that's kind of a bait, like that deck? I don't know that deck. That's a bait deck right there. I'm probably gonna be banning that, right?
Well, I think coming forward, all 12 decks or even all 12 decks that
itu ya Yamato doang yang bawa aggro ya, lolos loh.
Something that people know in and out, it's decks that you have been seeing in ladder.
Yang di ban pasti troll ya sih.
These decks are not exactly too big of a surprise per se, but the thing about we have not yet seen players ban each other's thralls. So it seems like they are comfortable coming forward into this matchup and they want to take on the thrall deck because they are confident that they could remove their opponent's thrall decks. So the big question mark is definitely going to be the Winding Light or even the Akshan or even the Bot Ilawi. Like these are all big question marks coming forward because are this the type of matchup that you want to face against your opponent, because this decks could go out of hands really easily.
Going into the
Oke, Pimpinho lawan Dango.
Pimpinho, this Winding Light deck has not been banned.
Jace Jace
Heimerdinger Jace.
Jace Hammer lawan ya Aphelios Victor Vi.
Put down early on as one of the units that you will have to develop. Or
Monyetnya turun.
In a sense, Moonboy, it's kind of a scaling unit wherein you get a lot of the keywords from all of the mechs that will be put down.
Pasti Vengeance dong.
An interesting unit to put
Gak mungkin yang lain dong. Pasti Vengeance dong. Iya kan, Pimping Ho. Vengeance.
Tempo against his opponent and not fall behind because this Adaptatron usually comes together with
Vengeance
the,
dong.
sosial, right? So where we could have more bots at the same time, more turrets. So they could share keywords. So that is basically what he's trying to do. But
Oke, pemikiran kita berbeda.
He's looking at he got the spider spell as well. So that also really shows that he wants to widen up his bot and just defend himself against Dango.
He's just really defending more on this side. Like getting a Brood Awakening from the get-go when
langsung di Thermogenic Beam. Dor.
That's gonna be widening up your board right now if you
Dor.
And also getting another proc or another flip for the flip condition for the Jace as well.
Hammernya bisa turun dengan enak banget, gak ada removal. GG Epic Spider lah. Beda kan ya? Dapat early access gak bang? Gak tahu ya. Belum ada kabar.
Yeah, Ping Ho is fine, right? He's okay at this point in time. There's no rush for you to try to remove the victor now because the key turn for Dango is turn number 6, and that even though he got that attack token on the even side, so Ping Ho could still have time to hold it a little bit behind or hold it back onto the victor, try to widen your bot and try to defend herself and just counter that winding light. But right here, he really have to start controlling Dango's bot so that winding light wouldn't be doing too much of a damage.
Oh, dia masih punya Thermogenic Beam juga, masih cukup mananya. Quick attack, Thermogenic.
And Thermogenic Beam is going to be the option, the weapon of choice for Ping Ho to take out that victor, bring him down to just 1/2 speed sketcher. And now Ping Ho has
Hammernya turun.
attack token. He draws out and Loot Travelers, only has 5 mana. So would you put down a Heimerdinger now, Moonboy?
I think the best card to put right now is definitely the Aloof, right? There's a great top deck coming in from Ping Ho. You could
iya sih.
another card and at the same time
Bisa Aloof yang 7 mana bisa kebuang.
And looking through your opponent deck list, if you know what is in your opponent's deck, that Winding Light is probably the highest cost unit in your opponent's deck. So you have to check if your opponent has that Winding Light the next turn to play against you. Aphelios coming down as well. It seems like Dango is ready to set up his board, and right here, this is the right moment for Ping Ho to fire off the Aloof to just take away the Winding Light away from.
Atau Hammer.
Yeah, I do agree. Now that we're seeing it from the caster's point of view, you actually see that the Winding Light is going to be the highest cost to be discarded right there, and it actually looks like a good gamble for Ping Ho to do that the same.
Okay, Aloof.
For the same reason, you might also discard a victor if the Winding Light is not there. So that would actually be a good trade-off.
Calibrum.
He does discard the Winding Light and draw a Vile Feast for himself.
Yeah, but at this point in time,
dia
it's
harusnya
all about tempo, right? Because right here, Dango already missed one of the key pieces in the whole
round sih harusnya.
deck. So, one Winding Light shot is okay. He still got the victor. So that is still a possible combo piece.
Oh, tembak dulu.
Game. But however,
Berarti
still got that Vengeance in hand. So,
oh enggak ya, pas.
still
Oke, benar
keeping
sih.
Dango in check as of right now. But, we still can't discount that Dango is not out of is still not losing this yet because there's still an opportunity for him to turn around this whole game.
Yeah, it's going to be Calibrum right there. Going to take out the Adaptatron 3000. And on the side of the board, on the side of the hand of Ping Ho, he has Aftershock. Again, you can it's
Iya, dia bisa Aftershock ke Aphelios ya.
To anyone on your opponent's side of the board, and that's going to be a target.
Masih dikasih.
Another one, and with this kind of deck, Ping Ho, you just have to keep on controlling until you have you go to a certain point where you can where you can flip the switch, man. You can just when you have that
Okay.
Heimerdinger and you have extra mana, you can just keep on summoning zero cost turrets down the line.
Yep, and as of right now, Dango's hand is more or less revealed 50% of it, right? Only like 3 cards is not known to Ping Ho as of right now. So the Heimerdinger is kind of safe, right? He only have to play around
Victornya
things like,
turun.
Thermogenic Beam that Dango actually have in his deck. So if
Gak
he
bisa di
could,
remove
you
Victornya.
know, manipulate, or even if he understands what is in his opponent's deck, once the Heimerdinger comes down, it's value town for Ping Ho, baby.
Yeah, that's right. And you just need low-cost spell slots to make sure that you're going to be summoning
Kurang berapa
a
ya
lot more
Victornya ya?
turrets when you
Gak
have
hafal.
your spell mana.
Elusive.
Very familiar. Another
Attack.
elusive going in for Dango's Victor. That's going to be going straight for the 3 damage and not going to be even blocked. Now, there's only one way for you to get an elusive. Only one way for now to get an elusive on your side of the board to lure Ping Ho is that if you summon a turret that has elusive and drawing in a Ferrous Financier, it's going to be still. I think it's still you can still develop with the Heimerdinger.
Hammernya turun sih.
And just go and see whatever
Atau bisa vengeance.
answers Dango might have to take out your Heimerdinger.
Yeah, I mean, you could just go for the Heimer this turn and see what Dango could react, right? And even if he goes for the Thermal Beam, he actually wasted his own turn just to remove one Heimer.
Okay, fearsome.
And fearsome onto the Victor is not going to be doing too much against Ping Ho because he knows he got that vengeance in his hand. He could
Ya dia butuh draw.
control that Victor later on.
Jadi Victornya butuh dapat ini sih.
Right here, you know, he could one of his units
butuh dapat spell shield.
A bot out of it as well. So there's so much value that what Ping Ho is trying to do with the Heimerdinger down on the board.
And what it's looking right now that Dango is quite it's kind of slowing down with all the control that Ping Ho has been doing.
Oronya bisa diturunin sih buat level up si Victor.
This is gonna be quite a turn where if he does get this or he does get to summon or to use that spell, there's gonna be at least 3, or if you use in secret order, like you get to some dredger, you take out the flame chompers and you take out the boom baboon, that's gonna be a total of 3 removals. But now goes in with a mystic shot and a 0-cost turret on the side of the board. This is looking really good for Ping Ho.
Okay.
Yep, it's looking so much better for him at this point in time. Yes, Dango got the burn, but it's not going to be enough. A Mountain Goat top deck is not what he's looking for, but this Victor is leveling up right now. Those creator card is going to be getting a discount as those Daring Poros will be cost 0.
Bakal di vengeance harusnya.
Such value right there, and that's going to be a target. Vengeance. No, looking at the hand of Dango right now, no answers, of course. Still, that's gonna be like 2 champions down already out, or 3 champions down out for Dango, and an elusive is going to be
also
at a discount on Ping Ho's side, and he's not gonna sacrifice that free turn right there. He's just going to make sure that Dango is not gonna be putting down any more units on his side of the board with that tactical pass.
Yeah, but however, this is the perfect moment, right? I mean, right here, Ping Ho didn't put down the Mark 6 from his hand, from the Vengeance. So I think he's just saving some space
Dia bisa aloof
for him
lagi.
to do a little bit of shenanigans. But it seems like he might be tempted to go for the True Shot Barrage this turn, remove 2 units away from Dango's board and try to push on more later on.
And looking another Aloof Travelers, and the Star Shaping gets discarded.
Wah, gila sih.
That Aloof Travelers actually draws out the Jace on the side of Ping Ho. That this is a very crucial True Shot Barrage turn right now. Moonboy, this is going to be taking out 3 units straight and putting out
mantap
171
sekali.
turret on the side of Ping Ho. Now, of course, you can actually just remove that's 1/1 Spider Lane for more space.
Yep, I mean, things is just looking great for Ping Ho right now, right? Like, even though if he got Mark 7, I think this is just a good attack.
Hammernya belum level up sih.
Right now, and just remove those units away from Dango. Even though he got a future Winding Light, that's not going to do anything against him because you got not much units
Gotnya turun.
on the Winding Light.
Yeah, and that activation was actually really good if you get to duplicate that aloof travelers, and Daring Poros are going to be on the side of Dango. That's going to be a total of 4 damage. That's not going to be contested, and a goat as well. Now again, you said Winding Light. This might be the best turn for it.
Aphelios.
Yep, I mean, Aphelios is definitely coming down from Dango this turn, but it's not going to be doing too much because that Aftershock top deck is that answer that Ping Ping Ho is looking for. He could even drop down the Jace, right? Try to level him up this turn and see what Dango has got to offer because the Aphelios is not going to be affecting him too much in this game.
Yeah, and of course, it's going to be a Jace flipped.
Gila nih bagusnya Jace Hammer ya.
Acceleration gate as well.
Mau nggak mau Apheliosnya turun sih.
Man, this is looking quite bad for Dango right now.
Terus di Aftershock.
Getting discarded. 2, getting 3 of your champions removed on the spot over a course of 6 turns while you're trying to develop, and another champion gets removed with the Aftershock, and with that,
sudah tahu kalau dia bakal kalah ya.
He is way.
Udah babak final belum bang? Belum, ini masih semifinal ya. Level Evelyn besok atau nanti malam? Kok Ben? Seharusnya sih besok ya. Senin reveal Evelyn, Selasa patch note, Selasa malam. Ini subuh semua ya hitungannya ya. Selasa subuh atau Rabu subuh. Ya atau Selasa malam, Rabu subuh sekitar jam 12 jam 1 gitu bakal ada patch note. Hari Rabu malam aku bakal podcast. Kamis kita nyobain video baru. Kamis kita nyobain kartu baru. Ya.
Right there, Dango was outplayed in
lawan FTR.
He redeemed himself in game number 2 right here as Ping Ping Ho switches to feel the rush and Dango switches to the thralls right now. Ping Ping Ho got the Rams moving forward in this matchup, so it's down to Dango. How is he gonna keep up to speed because he got the feel the rush, he got the Rams, he's ready to
Gila sih.
Yes, let's ramp over.
Gila. Drawnya si Dango.
Voices of the old ones to gain more mana gems, and now already up to 7 mana.
Pas sudah pasti.
This is gonna be great, man. I'm seeing like there's.
Ini drawnya jelek banget si Dango ya.
And you have one of the Tryndamirs that you can actually summon right now for a chump block. And would you even put down a Tryndamir, or would you just go for a Catalyst of Eons on this turn? Or yeah, with the Vengeance as well, just take out the Dragonlord. Yeah.
Gila.
Let's slow Dango down, right? Because right here, he's winning. He's winning in terms of everything. Take a look at this. Turn 6 and he got Feel the Rush in his pocket, and I think he's not afraid to fire off, but he's going for the Tryndamir. He's playing it slow, just not to play into his right of negation. But right here, Dango, he got that Dreadlord Inquisitor.
Dikasih masuk sih.
Be able to swallow this whole 8 damage coming in. It's just pure damage coming in from Ping Ping Ho.
Yeah, just keep on swallowing that damage, and now that's gonna be quite.
Attack.
I'm seeing quite a balance from Ping Ping Ho. There's somewhat pull back in terms of how he plays, turn by turn, wherein he may have used Feel the Rush, but now he goes in and summons.
Gila, tangan Ping Ping Ho sih wangi banget sih.
Could have gone in and got that whole damage, but there might be a right of negation on the side of Dango. He hasn't seen one quite yet, so this is going to be an 8 damage straight to Ping Ping Ho's Nexus, and that's the first entomb on the side of Dango.
Dia bisa turunin FTR sih pasti.
This 8 damage coming in because Ping Ping Ho got the biggest question: does he have right of negation? Right, and with only 4 mana open, he has to do something this turn. He could drop that second Tryndamir to just prove a point, right? Or he could just go for the Feel the Rush if it gets negated. So like, his
FTR sih.
That Tryndamir would come back later on in 2 more turns, but instead go for the Shizu Wonder and deals 4 damage. I think he's going for 4 damage for everything he wants to remove that Dreadlord Inquisitor.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be an obliterate right there, and that is going to be entombed, I think. Yeah. Oh, what? Okay.
Flash freeze.
What? Why flash freeze, man?
Iya, buat apa flash freeze?
It's below 4 attack. It's below 4 attack because right here it's just obliterating everything with 4 attack and below.
Oke, dia obliterate dirinya dia sendiri. Oke.
In the process as well.
Oke, menarik.
It shows that maybe there is no right of negation coming from Dango, right? It might be feel the rush then.
Oh yes.
FTR-nya keluar. Joget-joget.
He's thinking about it. You have to make sure that this will be the right turn for you to do the field rush. There's possibly not.
Langsung dikasih love gak sih? Iya sih. Go FTR. Cek. Ayo FTR, bikin hari nih. FTR.
Can he get the read on Dango's hand? Is there a right of negation in his hand? Yes, he can.
FTR, ayo bingung ada right atau tidak. Keluarin aja.
Of a right of negation, but instead, go for the She Who Wonders once again, trying to obliterate more, unit and Dango, not trying to freeze it this time and just remove away the Harbinger from his hand.
Yes, I mean, this is quite characteristic of Pimpico. We have seen him calculated over the past few matches.
Tibau, buat apa astaga? Ngapain Tibau? Oh my god.
The She Wonders also just remove all the small units on the hand as well. So I'm looking at it. It's still he still has the advantage here.
Gak bisa kasih masuk.
10 attack and putting him down to 2. Blighted Ravine looks like quite an option now for Dango and for Pimpingho as well. So this is up to he has a total of 18 damage on his side.
GG sih.
Will bring it down to 4.
FTR. Ini sudah mau diapain aja, Dango sudah susah bisa menang sih.
Blighted Ravine, yes, you healed for a total of net 4 damage, but you're leveling up the Trinimir at the same time. Like, is that the play that you want to go for? But instead, passing the turn straight right to Dango, straight right to Pimpingho. I think he's not going to be waiting anymore. Like, this is a good push for him, and he's getting that win. But it kind of forces Dango to go for the harsh win this turn. So that's something that he could
defense sebelah kiri
against his opponent. Double Valfist is going to pop that Trinimir, by the way. So it's game over.
Yeah, there's gonna be a buff right there. There you go.
GG.
Fury plus 8 plus 4. And that's
GG.
Pimpingho gets another 2.
Kelihatan gampang banget Pimpingho menangnya ya.
Man, Pimpingho.
Ngawur. Final lagi loh, bisa menang lagi loh Pimpingho loh.
He's not giving us the field rush because he's really careful. He thinks that there might be a right of negation. He instead goes with She Wonders and just destroys everything. And man, destroys everything even on the
gila ya. Kalau aku sudah pasti apa namanya joget-joget. Tangannya bau ya. Dia tahu metanya melambat, jadi dia berani bawa FTR ya.
So playing down the second one kind of like guarantees that, okay, there's no more Dreadnought in his hand, I'm ready to go for the push. But I think Dango had made the biggest mistake right there is to take that 10 damage into the face or into the guts and bring him down to 4. Like, that is not what you want to do, because especially when the Tryndamere is going to be coming back online from that frozen casket.
That's right. Getting 2-0 straight from the get-go in a top 4 match, that's and one of the highlights right here, we saw a lot of champions in the top 4.
Harusnya joget-joget.
Right there. One with the Heimerdinger Jace deck that he had.
Kita tidak bisa melihat Ahri joget-joget guys, sedih guys.
How he uses his resources.
Tidak.
The vengeance right there. But he instead uses a thermogenic beam.
Akhirnya mereka tadi dikasih lihat tuh.
He just does the spot removal for
Yamato kalah menang Rezi.
We are now seeing the top 2 players for the finals. It's gonna be Nezik versus Pimpingho. So that's gonna be what we're going to be watching out for. Amazing. And can you take a look at the scores, at how Pimping Ho did? He got a 2-0 against Ame. He got a 2-0
Gila, banyak orang Jepang ya.
Dial, and 2-0 against Dango. For Nezik,
Aduh, sayang banget Yamato kalah di semifinal. Sedih aku.
Well, so with these two players, who do you think? Or in the chat, who do you guys think?
Ini Pimping Ho sih menang sih kayaknya.
Rather, the Worldwalker
3 kali lah juara Pimping Ho ini ya. Coba Yamato bisa masuk final, seru ini.
His first seasonal win going up against the veteran champion right here, Pimping Ho, all the way from Taiwan. He got 2 wins under his belt, and he's here for the hat trick. He's here for the third
2-0 loh.
and he's here to prove a point that APEC I am the
kok 2 strip?
There is. Could Nezik stop him, or could Pimping Ho
Yamato
take home the win? This is gonna be the next match.
Yamato ini pas.
Final, so do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
Yamato gak main semifinal.
With the grand finals, it's gonna be intense, it's gonna be impressive because
baca skornya 2-1, 2-0, 2-1, 2-0. Tapi dia sendiri yang 2 strip.
Yamato on during the semifinals.
Yeah, this is gonna be it. We are gonna be back.
Yamato gak main di semifinal, guys.
And it's gonna be Nezik.
What?
Another champion.
Kenapa gak mainnya di semifinal gitu loh? Why?
Seasonal champion hat-trick.
Why?
Possibly the only one in the whole Legends of Runeterra.
Mungkin ya telat ya.
That will possibly get a
atau dia punya acara.
Win from the seasonals.
Atau di Jepang lagi ada something.
We're gonna be taking a short break, and when we come back, we'll see.
Mungkin di Jepang lagi ada gangguan internet atau gempa atau apa.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
Jadi di sini kayak saya cantik sih ya gambarnya. Oke, kita istirahat dulu sampai ketemu lagi sebentar lagi ya.
Here is where we make our stand. I know what they are. I know how to destroy them. Their every move just makes me stronger.
End of the freaking world, huh? Let's go!
Novel way to fight, I'll give you that. Something the void will never understand. Me. I'll show you how to fight. Gotta hit them hard. Come on! Void doesn't wait, neither should we.
A throne for an empress.
What is this?
I am the path she walks.
So long, Void. See you next time.
What a strange, wonderful world. I shall need my tools.
There she is, our guest of honor.
I've never been the guest of honor anywhere before. No matter their resolve, mine will be stronger. What a lovely lilting melody. Allow me to assist you.
Very good.
Ever hear about the bad man who tried to catch the doll? He missed.
I do this for her.
for us.
You are far too selfish for love, Diego.
Dear lady, would you honor me with a dance?
Oh, yes. Nobody's ever asked me before. This is a chance for me to leave my mark. One stitch at a time, we'll make something totally new.
I hope we meet again.
This tune, it reminds me of home. It's playtime.
Go ahead. Scare me.
Nothing to fear.
Refreshment. I see the entertainment has arrived.
Oh, after you. Both of you. Just a stitch in time. What a magical place. Time moves so quickly here. Did you see that? I did that. Me. Every moment of this has been a joy.
Akhirnya guys, balik lagi setelah menunggu 27 menit. Iya, kita sudah grand final. Ini untung banget ada Diablo Immortal ya. Jadi
plays off and then
Jadi bisa sambil main. Nunggu ya.
A grand finals right
Kita
here.
main Diablo dulu.
Yes, we are now excited to just present to you the top two. It's gonna be Pimping Ho going in
Ya, Pimping Ho.
for a possible three-peat.
Jadi bentar lagi selesai kita ini dulu dah.
Possibly getting another one under his belt. Now,
Biarin mereka ngobrol-ngobrol dulu.
Are you team Nezek guys or are you team
Pimping Ho?
So, of course, let's see if there's gonna be another mirror match yet again, and that's gonna be quite something that we're going to be looking forward
Ya gila berarti The Troll naik
matchup.
lagi ya.
So again, guys,
Paling tidak di seasonal naik ya.
Or Pimping Ho.
Yep, I mean both players coming straight right up. Take a look at this Nezek, winning one of the best player, Yamato. But unfortunately, I think Yamato had to drop the semifinals due to a high fever. So, hopefully he's okay. But Nezek,
high fever.
Grand finals against
Guys,
yes,
dia fever main. Lalu sampai semifinal terus drop. High fever gara-gara demam. Covid mungkin atau apa gak ngerti deh ya. Gila ya. Itu Covid demam-demam main loh.
Really strong and really disciplined player from SEA.
That's right, man. And I just got in, of course, and changed my background. You'll be seeing it a bit later. But of course, these are the
sayang ya, Yamato tuh bisa menang harusnya sih kalau main.
Pimping Ho to perfection as well with a Heimerdinger Jace deck, and of course,
Pimping Ho main Heimer Jace-nya bagus banget sih.
And the Turbo Trolls, Lissandra Talia. This is quite a lineup from Pimping Ho.
Yep, I mean, they're all really slow, controlly style deck. We have seen all three decks in action coming in from Pimping Ho throughout this whole stream, right? And the Fielder Rush might be the one likely ban.
Ya, FTRC kayak bakal di ban.
So, just take a look at this, trying to trade a mill Fielder Rush. We have seen it done its terror in the previous round against Dango. And what else is there to say? It's nothing but RAM, nothing but control. Finish off with Fielder Rush.
That's right, and this is actually one of the quite interesting.
Oke, udah sampai selesai nih bontinya di Diablo.
With that deck, but now looking at this Jace Heimerdinger deck, we saw Pimping Ho put down an Adaptron early onto the game just because he knows that he needs to control the board as well, and he did it quite nicely with his opponent, who was carrying an Aphelios / Victor. And of course, there's a bunch of control pieces here as well. You can have Thermogenic Beam, you can have Vengeance, you can have Ruination, Piercing Darkness, Withering Wail, some Mystic Shots as well, and of course, Shock Blast may be a control option or a finisher option for you.
Bang, finalnya jam berapa ini final? Bentar lagi.
Crucial pieces in removing 3 health units as well.
Bentar lagi, ini final udah ya. Ayo guys, share semua, bilang ini final. Gue ada clue nih, Cem Ionia di ekspansi Worldwalker. Oh, asik. Siapa tuh? Dukung siapa bang? Pimping Ho kayaknya. Pimping Ho mainnya bagus banget sih. Pimping Ho mainnya bagus.
The whole season, even despite getting nerfed, it is still around for the seasonals. It's Lissandra, Talia, Thralls right here, and it's all about those frozen Thralls. It is a 1 mana landmark that takes
Bentar. Akali. Kayaknya sih, soalnya semua KDA udah keluar ya.
This landmark as well, Clockwork Curator, Harbinger of Thralls.
Berarti dari PNZ nanti ini Serapin.
Once the Thrall, frozen Thrall is already at 4 stacks.
Nah, besok nanti event KDA bisa semua. Yang kemarin back to back gak ikut bang, kayaknya gak ikut deh, gak lolos kali ya. Ini udah final belum kok? Sudah, ini final. Ini habis ini final. Nanti yang Europe jam berapa ya? Ada yang tahu gak ya?
We have seen it in this seasonals, and a lot of our players have been using that, and now going into the
Ini
next
kalau tadi si Yamato main sih GG sih kayak Yamato lawan ini sih lawan Ping Ho ya.
are still looking forward to. We haven't seen it played over at the past round, so this might be
Oke, voice baru ya kali.
But with those lineups, Moonboy, which of the decks from each of these players do you think will be banned?
In my opinion, coming in from Nezek's lineup, the bot Ilawi is definitely the deck to be banned, right? Because it is
Pengisi suaranya juga di hire buat voice akalnya di lore asik.
And you know, it could really run out of
Ini sayang ya Yamato lagi panas. Kalau enggak dia bisa ini sih.
And you know, you got things like Sea's Voice, Eye of Nagakaboros, Answered Prayers, Tentacle Smash. These are all really strong cards that could support the Tentacle archetype. And stacked together with Blood in the Water as well, that could give them additional rally. Rally coming in from Bilgewater is a really strong style, right? Not forgetting Cosmic Binding as well. It could potentially stun whatever that has Overwhelm and just remove or even stun whatever that's in front of the Overwhelm unit and just, you know, have that Overwhelm.
Kan gak rugi ya ngeluarin banyak uang buat lore katanya sepi. Gak ngerti ya.
Scary deck to be dealing with, and I believe this is not the deck that Ping Ho wants to face in this matchup.
Ya perusahaannya sendiri kan duitnya banyak ya.
Right there in this playoffs, and he's more familiar with those decks as well. Now going in with the second or the other deck that Nezek is carrying, this is the Action Renekton. We have seen this quite a while in this.
Sepinya mungkin bukan sampai nggak ada yang main gitu ya.
You don't even need just a Ruin Runner.
Buktinya skin atau battle event passnya masih laku semua.
Or attach that Papercraft Dragon to the other units, and even go with your own makeshift Ruin Runner as well, getting a spell shield with one of those units that have been attached with the Papercraft Dragon, and Overwhelm from the Absolver. So this is one of the combo-ish type of decks that have been carried out in this tournament. And it's hard to stop this deck, especially if you don't have two spells to just break through to the spell shield of any of the units that are being buffed up.
Yep, but last but not least, this is the deck we have seen again and again and again. It's
Lisandra Thalia.
This guy brought in a little bit of a different variation compared to his opponent. I think it's tagged, you know, so that you could deal with a little bit more against the mirror matchup or even the mid-range matchup. And you know, you guys could see one copy of Harsh Winds.
Kayaknya itu Akali ada juga kan di game apa namanya Ruined King.
That he added into the deck, but at the same time he removed, you know, a copy of Dark Lord Inquisitor. There is the Buried in Ice being removed as well. A copy of Avalanche, or even one copy of Imagine Possibility. These are all possible cards that he might have removed to add this special spice in this particular lineup.
And looking at this kind of a lineup or this deck that Nezek is carrying, it's more of a kind of a control. You can get some more control with this kind of lineup, especially with the decrease in the magic possibilities and Buried in Ice. Right in the game.
Anakku kalau baru bangun lucu banget modelannya.
Right there, Avalanche, and you can see Blind Ravine is X3, so this possibly will be perfect for any aggressive decks that can be carried out in the tournament. But looking at the lineup right now, they might have a kind of a mirror in a sense of the Renekton plus Akshan plus the Thralls matchup between Nezek and Ping Ho. So, man.
Final aja dia baru kayak begini
this lineup is
kalau Eropa kayak gini. Eropa mau nonton atau enggak?
Bardilawi might get banned on the side of Nezek. On the side of Ping Ho, we might see a ban for the FTR. I'm not sure if that will be the case.
Yeah, I mean that is a really possible move coming in from both sides.
BTW ini metanya sama kayak patch kemarin kah? Iya kan patch baru itu metanya. Ya ini meta turnamennya ini. Aksan Renekton naik lagi. Apa ini? Ayo Dimas Adiani Novaru. Ayo.
go not into.
Oke, Hammer Jace dikasih lewat lawan Talia.
One of the grand finals right here with Ping Ping Ho and Heimerdinger Jace, while Nazak is on for Trolls.
Yeah, and this I was actually thinking, should I name it still Turbo Trolls? It's not really as turbo as it used to be, but yeah, I still let's just put it as Trolls, guys. And of course, with the Heimerdinger Jace, with the production surge over at the side, also Aftershock. Aftershock is crucial in this matchup so that you can remove any pesky thralls right there, that pesky post and thrall landmarks that will possibly be developed over the future. It's like, what is I have a question for you, Moonboy. What is the crucial amount or crucial countdown timer that you would most likely use for an aftershock on the frozen trolls?
By number 5, right? Countdown 5 or countdown 4, those are the crucial numbers that the troll players is actually looking for. At 4, you know, the Dreadlord Inquisitor could just, you know, remove it. So
dia bisa keluarin mana itu, yep.
But production search, you know, you know that the weakness of the troll is the early game, and what this is what Ping Ping Ho is trying to capitalize on. At the same
Kurang
time,
oke sih ini, tapi it's okay. Botnya dikeluarin.
The Hextech Handler could just buff everything by +1/+1.
Yes, and going in with a 6-2-2-2 and 4-3, that's a lot of damage. And the only answer could be an Avalanche or a Blighted Ravine. If it's Avalanche, it's going to be a bit proactive during this turn, right? Ravine for the next turn. But there is nothing on the hand of Nesek. He might go for a proactive Harbinger of Trolls right here, just to develop his Thralls or Frozen Trolls right here on his board.
Okay.
Or he just wants to predict. Let's see what he gets.
Yep.
Ya bakal ambil tiga-tiganya sih ini.
The card that he wants, right? You know, he could even crack open the Trolls the next turn as well if he needs to. So that is probably a no questions asked coming in, but there's no way that he could protect it from things like Vengeance that Ping Ping Ho has in his deck.
Yeah, Draklord Inquisitor will probably be a good play right here. And Ping Ping Ho is actually has a
ini harusnya dia nggak pilih yang mana aja sih kayaknya ya.
More aggressive line of play right here. And you can see he also has an aloof traveler.
Langsung attack.
And there you go. The Harbinger of Thralls already being put down just to be some jump blocks. And you can do you can block a total of 10 damage.
Yang blok yang 62 sama.
Block the 6-2 and the 4-3 right
wow,
there.
Menarik.
In the 2-2 right there. That's going to be the best course of action.
Yep, I mean, Ping Ping Ho is okay. You know, he's not losing any units at this point in time. Yeah, he gave information that Nazak doesn't have an Avalanche or a, you know, Blighted Ravine in his hand as well. So these are all information that Ping Ping Ho is actually gathering throughout.
Ini sih kayaknya bakal langsung dipecahin.
Yeah, and now on his side, Heimerdinger won't be possibly removed. On his side of the board.
Oke, langsung pecah.
Another predict, and looking at it, still
Right of Negation.
A Draklord that will be targeted right there. Time in a Bottle is gonna bring out one more Thrall or one Thrall on his side of the board, and it looks quite threatening. But looking at the side of Ping Ping Ho, he has some answers for any Thrall shenanigans.
Yep, right here, Nazak is immediately going in for the sense on time. He's cracking into his second Thrall right there. And with a Right of Negation in his hand, right, he could still protect himself from any shenanigans that Ping Ping Ho is trying to do. And
bakal di Vengeance 1.
16 damage coming in is just too much. And Ping Ping Ho has no choice but to block one and just go for the Vengeance this turn. And that's basically the whole turn that he's gonna take.
Yes, Vengeance.
He's going to use up all his mana just to block one of those Thralls right there. And this is going to be a good investment as well. You don't want a lot of Thralls on the side of the board of Nesek. Just being pesky and just...
Ini dia bisa aloof traveler.
Down to 12. Over at the next turn, it's going to be up.
Atau enggak dia bisa attack dulu sih.
To just say or just put down the pressure right now. He might do an attack with a 4-3 with a quick attack as well, just to like push in more damage right there.
Yeah, dia bisa attack.
Nezek to commit or to get a development on his side of the board.
Yeah, this also try to.
Oke, kayak bakal Lisandre bakal turun.
Nezek's thrall, but Nezek is not gonna buy into this one as well. So he's still pushing on the aggression. Nezek only has one play.
Lisandre turun.
It's likely gonna be that Heaven Keeper trying to heal him back. 3 more
Oke.
health onto the thrall. Try to keep
Aloof Travel turun.
Later on, that is his only thrall available for.
Harusnya Aloof ya turun sih. Oh, Veros. Progress D pasti. Dia nyari vengeance sih harusnya pakai Veros.
Let's see what he's gonna be getting right now. Oh, okay. He's gonna. Oh my gosh, this is so nice. I like this. And Nezek is gonna be putting on his side of the board. Yeah, it's one of the things that you would expect that you would get from the Ferris RPA. That's why I'm kind of averse to like created cards, because you don't know, like, if you are on the receiving end, you don't know what your opponent will get, so you won't be able to perceive or rather calculate for.
Aloofnya bisa sih pakai buang itu.
Has a move right here to make. Is he gonna keep this 4 mana, or he could go for the aloof and try to discard the Watcher away from Nezek's hand? Like, that's a possible move, a possible unit to be removed immediately, because you don't really want a Watcher in this matchup. Removing him straight right off his hand with the Aloof Traveler, and that was a good move coming in from Ping Ho.
And Ping Ho doesn't want to have that Watcher taking out most of his deck, because most of the cards in the deck of Ping Ho are crucial for him to win this matchup. Now, Nezek puts out.
Dia bisa ya di block.
8-7 right there. Now he's just gonna
masuk 5 damage.
4 damage, or rather,
oh
5
yeah,
damage,
it's okay.
Eye Shard is gonna be bringing it up to 4 and 8. It's gonna be 4 damage. That's gonna be 6. Yeah, 6 damage. Yeah, that's gonna be
Hammernya turun.
5 health down for Ping Ho's Nexus.
Yep, things are not looking great for Ping Ho right now. But however, this Heimerdinger might be the game changer that he is looking for. Here we have Time in a Bottle coming in. Sense of Time might be a good one coming in from Nezek as well. And it seems that Ping Ho is on the back foot for this particular game.
Yeah, he has to be answering now. He only has a total of
Mystic Shot.
5 health in his Nexus. Now, there's going to be a possible Mystic Shot, or just
Mystic Shot
make sure that he's going to be developing, or he's going to be saving more of the mana. There you go. Another shard. The shard is really effective against all of the turrets, because the turrets are going to be having 1 health, even though they get a discounted cost from the Heimerdinger. So that's going to be a crucial spell to put down on the perfect moment.
Yep, I think there's 2 health in all the bots now, just because of the Hex Deck Handler. The first
dia ditembak sih harusnya.
1+1. So these bots are all away from the eye shot range, and
kok loading.
It's just gonna be clearing this particular throw, just
ya tembak
out of commission, and Nezek is not gonna be denying that. But however, a second throw is a possibility coming in from Nezek.
Warnanya 11, berarti dia punya 5 mana.
That's right. And this is going to be another one going to go down. He's going to take out that Frozen Trolls, the one that's already down to 4 counts. And this is going to bring down a Mark 4 on his side. And what is now Ping Ho's plan? He is just keeping on churning out.
Bisa di-negate sih.
He's going to be developing his board, but the pressure now is on Nezek.
Bisa di-negate.
There might be some more units on his side of the board, on Ping Ho's side of the board.
Okay, di-negate.
Too overwhelming for him, but now he goes in with the right of negation. The only one that he has.
Pakai langsung mana.
Yep, so that's it. I think this is the time for Ping Ho to strike. This is the time for him to just widen up his body as much as possible. He got the Adaptatron in his hand as well. He could start with the Adaptatron into the Hex Tech Handler, and then
turun yang mana satu, terus mana dua, terus yang tag yang mana dua, habis itu baru yang mana tiga, habis itu yang pokoknya yang 0-0 dulu, baru terakhirnya tag yang gitu, yang nambah +1/+1. Atau yang +1/+1 dulu sih. Gak sih, yang 1 mana dulu, terus yang 3 mana, baru sisanya. Biar gak mati dikasih Ice Shard.
If you have played, of course, a 6+ cost this game, then that's gonna be also crucial. You're just gonna put out all the answers. There you go. And there, the turret with tough as well gives.
Tapi semuanya mau dikasih quick attack sama dia sih.
So these bots or these
oh, itu juga gak mati sih, dikasih itu ya.
Right now.
Ya, yang 0 lagi yang fearsome.
Yep, down goes Mark 3. Everyone has, fearsome, tough at the same time. And there you have Heimerdinger is going to level up this well as well. Hextech Handler coming in, giving most of his, giving the Adaptatron a quick attack at the same time. So this is a good attack coming in, but is it gonna be enough to stop Nezek as the next turn? Nezek is gonna have another throw.
Tapi attacknya dikurangi.
Yeah, this is gonna be helping him for the next turn. Sands of Time is just gonna be slowing down Pimping Ho a bit. And now, of course, it behooves upon Nezek as to how he's gonna be answering, how he's gonna be blocking this huge board. Look at that, man. That's
cuma kena 3 damage. Sedih sekali.
Watering down of all the damage that's gonna be coming in from Pimping Ho.
Yep, this basically just nullified the whole attack from Pimping Ho. And at the same time, he could still crack that 4 cost or that 4 counter throw in his
this
well.
So
things is going to be looking really bad for Pimping Ho. How is he going to defend against this one? Because right here, he don't have units that have enough defense.
Kalah Pimping Ho ini.
Like, the overwhelmed damage coming in from the throws.
Yeah, and also the Ice Shard that will be summoned or will be generated by Lissandra on the next turn will be able to take out that Heimerdinger on his side of the board. So this is looking like a possible finish on the next turn on Nezek's
Draw Vengeance. Draw Vengeance. Draw Vengeance. Tidak.
Right now, a Jace from the top deck. It might not be what he's looking for, but this is a great open attack coming in from Nezek, and it forces Pimping Ho to react against this throw. But there's nothing in the world that could stop this one, right? Because even though he blocked with the Hextech Handler, it's going to be flowing 3 damage, and with the Ice Shard, things is going to be going south for Pimping Ho.
Yeah, gak bisa.
Ice Shard plays right there. He's just chipping down the damage, knowing that these units on the side of the board of Pimping Ho are just going to be quite squishy, especially Heimerdinger right there. Not getting the benefit of the
dikasih Ice Shard.
That his
Selesai sih.
turrets already have, because of course Nezek just went in with a kind of a slow play right here. Even though getting his Watcher discarded, that's not going to be crucial for dealing damage. The real play right here comes from the Thralls that has been developed by Nezek.
Yup, there's only one card that Pimping Ho could find here, and it's definitely going to be that Valfeast. Could he fetch that Valfeast off?
Final Feast!
Yes, he could! He managed to survive off this one as well.
Oh, he got Final Feast!
One more Halen coming in, but however, can he survive the next Ice Shot coming in from Nezek?
Yeah. Oh man, dude. He's gonna be down to 3, but of course, another Ice Shard on the next turn is gonna be it. If he gets another Vile Feast, then that's well and good, right? He's gonna be surviving. Look at that, buried in ice.
Buried in ice.
That seals the deal right there. I believe this is the game going straight right to Nezek, as Pimping Ho has no way to answer to that final Ice Shot. The only way is a top deck, another Vile Feast. Could he possibly find it? No, he can't.
GG.
Nezek takes home game number 1.
Bang Yamato masih ada belum? Nggak. Yamato drop ya. Yamato drop. Dia sakit panas. Gak bisa main di semifinal. Kasihan ya. Semifinal loh. Dia punya high fever. Ya, bisa sampai semifinal loh. Gila.
Getting his own win against the Heimerdinger Jace combo, finishing it off with an ice shard being generated by the Lissandra. Amazing win for Nezik in game 1.
Yep, there we have a surrender coming in from Ping Ping Ho, and Nezik takes from game number 1 with Charles going up against Heimerdinger Jace. So, wow, I mean, you're already at the.
Ayo kita lihat game kedua ya.
Yeah. No, this is the frozen troll, man. I'm like, okay, already right there. I was traveling a while ago. Came in from Bandle City. It was like, I wanted to play some give some homage to the frozen troll. And right now, let's see if it pops off right now for Nezik, of course. I mean, Nezik. Oh, he's gonna be playing the Bard Ilaoi.
Hey, Bard Ilaoi.
This is gonna be interesting. Okay.
Oh, bisa menang sih ini. Dua deck ini kuat sih lawan Bard Ilaoi ya. Kuat harus ya. Gila, drawnya. What's full idol.
We might see Nezik as a hat trick blocker right now. If we see Ping Ping Ho get bogged down by the Ilaoi Bard deck on the winning match or the match point that Nezik has, this will be it, man.
Gila sih, Nezik hoki banget sih ini. Ini Nezik kalau menang ya, dia menangnya hoki sekali loh. Sebelum lawan Yamato juga menangnya, gila sih.
For Nezik and Ping Ping Ho right here on the other side. Yes, he got that production surge. I mean, he's only able to play it at turn number 6 or turn number 3.
Turn number 3, yeah. That production surge may bring out 2, may bring out 3, but oh wow, another chime is going to be activated right there. I don't know which one was hit right there.
Dia bakal keluarin ini. Ya, gunanya buat defend lah.
And well, most of the damage is going to be
harusnya bakal idol lagi sih.
Going to be jump blocks for Ping Ping Ho's side, though. If he does try to attack here with the 3-1 fearsome, it's going to be blocked by the 3-3 tentacles right there. So I'm not sure how Ping Ping Ho is going to be moving forward. Oh, there you go.
Oke, ini pas berarti. Ping Ping Ho pasti pas. Dipakai buat nge-defend semua unit ya.
And well, this is actually quite a good curve, Moonboy.
Yep, I mean, things are just looking great, right? This Fortune Broker allowing him and Watchful Idol coming in as well is going to give him
Ilaoi turun.
+2 next turn. And that Ilaoi coming now is going to be so huge, ladies and gentlemen, as she will be having like what, +6 attack the next turn. That is just
gila, Ilaoi ada 2 ya.
And this is going to be a big swing coming in from Nezik.
And
ngawur hokinya si Nezik sih.
Salt to the wound, another Ilaoi has been drawn. And that's actually going to be one more option with the tentacle smash yet again for Ilaoi. That's if you have a duplicate.
Ini harusnya pas sih, karena dia pasti nyimpen mana buat
Spawn 3 and then your strongest tentacle and an enemy strike each other. That's gonna be one.
Dia nggak nyimpen mana buat vengeance ya.
And now here there's gonna be an attack coming in from Nezik. It's gonna be huge, especially.
Halo Bang. Halo Dakbar, halo Farhan HRD.
With the Ilaoi getting another buff as well.
Yep, totally. The tentacles will be at 7-7 and Ilaoi is going to be at 8-6. This is a huge swing coming in, and Ping Ping Ho have no choice but to take the damage. 5 damage to the face, and this is only turn 4, ladies and gentlemen. As you know, there's also a top deck Sea's Voice in Nezek's hand. That is also a possible way for him to close up the game next turn. But Ilaoi is leveling up right here at turn number 4.
Langsung level up ya, gila.
Look at that Ilaoi, such a buff Ilaoi right there on turn 4, and you can see that Nezik.
Deck meta sekarang apa Bang? Cek aja di Runeterra CCG ya.
He has a huge board. He has some answers on his side of the board. Now, look at Pin Ping Ho. He doesn't have enough mana for a Vengeance. He doesn't have enough mana for a Drain. And he can only develop as much as he can right now. And this Hextech Handler is just going to be a possible chump block yet again for the next turn.
Ini Pin Ping Ho masih ada chance buat menang tapi susah.
Well, at this point in time, the only card that he is having that is really strong in his hand is the Vengeance, right? He needs the Vengeance to close off and just remove the Illaoi next turn upon attack. So this way he could take in less damage. But however, 3 mana open, you know that Nazak might be going in for the Sea's Voice this turn. And Tentacles is just gonna be getting overwhelmed the next turn for the next strike. Things is just not looking good for Pin Ping Ho because two major bombs is coming his way and he's only have 1 removal in his hand. Who is he gonna be using it on?
Yes, only 1 removal, but again, as you said, two big units are overwhelmed as well. Will be going in. There you go, a Vi thumbs down emote, and Nezik might get a 2-0 win right here. I may possibly block Pin Ping Ho from getting that.
Wah, Nezik toxic banget ya.
This is why this should be banned, man. I wonder what the Pin Ping Ho was thinking about. And Nezik is now your Worldwalker seasonal champion, taking out.
Menang boleh sih, tapi toksiknya itu nggak banget sih.
From Pin Ping Ho as well. Amazing match right there, Moonboy.
Yeah, big congratulations right here from Nazak, all the way from Vietnam, taking down Pin Ping Ho. If you're a 2-time winner, not anymore, because I am on the same ground and no hat-trick for you, but at the same time, you are not on top anymore. We are sharing that number 1 spot, and that is what Nazak
ya selamat Nezik.
for Pin Ping Ho, because
Tapi saya toksiknya itu yang terakhir. Dia menang hoki sih di turnamen kali ini ya. Dia batu sakit, dia langsung lolos di semifinal tanpa main, gila sih.
The Worldwalker title as well. He's carrying it, man. Okay, this is a Worldwalker tournament, guys. I'm gonna be using
lebih gak toxic sih.
Champion deck, both Bard and Illaoi, and he brought it to perfection. Even procking a flip at turn 4, like Illaoi. Turn 4 Illaoi flip, man, and that's actually a very, very good curve, man. Idol turn 1, Esmos turn 2, and just keeping on developing over at the course of the game, and even getting
ya tuh finalnya dia hoki banget sih.
His attacking turn, that's perfection. That's the heart of the cards right there for Nezik, Moonboy.
Yeah, everything is just lining up for him, right? Everything just.
Emang keluarin emote toxic bang, ya. Kalau di turnamen itu BM ya, bad manner ya. Itu karena toxic sih BM. Harusnya kalau turnamen kayak gini ya saling respect lah. Gitu. Kan juga nggak tahu ya. Juga Pin Ping Ho nggak nyenggol apa-apa kan, nggak nyenggol apa-apa sih. Harusnya sih. Harusnya sih.
Finals 2-0 against the strongest player in the APAC region, Pin Ping Ho.
Yes, and of course, even the strongest players will be cut down. And of course, we might see another one for the next season. Also, that's going to be a story arc that we will be watching is as Nazak effectively blocks again that hat trick. And you know, we were expecting that the Turbo Trials.
Betul, masuk semifinal juga jago, betul.
Right, Moonboy? After seeing the bans, I saw that the Turbo Trials has
betul. Pasti Pupu Escobar masih oke lah.
Just blocked off Pin Ping Ho from developing like a
dia keyboardnya berkali-kali lagi ya.
Against the decks.
Ya itu BM sih, jangan ditiru ya guys ya.
As you said, Bard Illaoi has to be removed because there are no proper answers from what Pin Ping Ho was carrying.
Yep. So Worldwalker has been a
Yeah.
really interesting season. It introduces us to a whole new way to play Legends of Runeterra with the champion region, right? We've got Jin and Buat being introduced as well. We got the introduction of
Oke.
Day 1 and Day 2.
Ya Batu WO
seasonal
betul.
tournament.
Dia sakit panas
So,
katanya.
this is just a really
Jadi dia
interesting,
WO.
or even a
Padahal dia sampai
really
semifinal dan
coming
satu-satunya
Runeterra
yang
and
bawa
Worldwalker is
3
the
agro.
start of the change, and we will be
Keren ya.
seeing much more new
Oke lah,
addition or
thank you semua
new
sudah
things
nonton.
introduced into Runeterra. I'm really
Nanti kita lihat ya, kita bakal nobar yang Europe atau enggak.
in the next few seasonals to come. So, ladies
Nanti aja
and
kita
gentlemen,
lihat
this
ya.
is the
Thank you
end
semua
of
ya.
Worldwalker Seasonals 8-pack
Sampai ketemu
season
lagi.
tournament,
Atau kalau nggak nanti ya besok ya. Oke. Thank you semua ya. Dadah.
And there we have, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Moonboy, and I'm joined by Excelsior PH and